Hello, good morning, everybody. How's it going? Today is a day where I'm going to be totally normal about Oblivion either coming out or not coming out. And sorry about Windows noises in the background. I'm trying to open my text editor and it's just dying on me. So, hello? Hi! Happy Monday, everybody. Happy last couple of days, last couple of streams. Yes, ignore these Windows noises. Last couple of days while I wait for, before our vacation starts. All right, we're going to call this Oblivion Waiting Room, aka Trailer Day. The last couple streams of the rest of our lives. I wanted to... At one point, I knew the music to the days of our lives because my nonna used to watch a lot of that. But I went to start like humming along the music to that, and it was just the saxophone part to I'm Never Gonna Dance Again, and I was like, that ain't right. Lyrazel, what's up, friend? Thank you for the 53 months. Subbing in the morning, let's go. Brooke, thank you very much for the 61. Always excited for Trailer Day. All right, first things first. Let me write down the game that everyone's gonna ask about, which is Star Wars XCOM. And then I have a list of games that I've written down as well. I think these are all new. Yes, these are all new. I have Quite a Ride, Witchbrook, Dustland Delivery, specifically the DLC. The actual title is called Star Wars Zero Company. Thank you very much. It's really funny. I actually had written down the demo for RuneScape Dragon Wilds, and then we did a full playthrough of it. We'll do recommendations at the end. My brain cannot handle multitasking right now, Darley Sam, but thank you. We'll get there. We'll get there later, but I'm not going to write anything down now. But yes. Well, I mean, provided, of course, that Oblivion doesn't release in exactly 1 hour. So, all right, let's talk about Oblivion for a second. According to some internet sleuths, and specifically according to one potential Microsoft AI bot help chat employee, Oblivion releases at 9 a.m. today. This is unconfirmed. Yeah, no. Release. It's supposed to release today. And depending on the price, I might be getting Xbox Game Pass. Not sure if I trust an AI. So an AI hallucination can be one of two things. It can be a complete fabrication, or sometimes AIs don't understand what is public and what is not public. So it could have been a leak. I don't know. I don't know. The number of qualifiers on that source is a little bit concerning. Yes, correct. I've made this my entire personality. I'm going to be devastated if it doesn't come out. All right, I don't know what to tell you. So there has been some news. I have been reading all the articles on this. Apparently, it has been added into the Steam back end. There's no public posting for Steam yet, but there is a, get this, 120 gigabyte reserved file on Steam. That's not how you. So this exists on Steam, technically, but not publicly. Technically, this exists. So get ready to download this, which is very funny because the original Oblivion with all the DLC was 5 gigabytes. Where's the red string board? It's all up here, man. It's all up here. You can generate me a new personality through Serge if this falls through. Oh, thank God. Enter the Gungeon 2. Nice day for fishing. Actually, this game looks... I'm going to move this up. Let's start with a banger. You used all your red string playing blueprints. I wish I was a puzzle guy. I wish I enjoyed playing puzzle games. Oh, it's really funny. The last thing I had written on my list was Oblivion remake, question mark. So there that is. All right, so a quick reminder to everybody that for trailer days, I cannot guarantee family friendly. I do my best. But some things slip through. So just know that if you see a bad word, you hear a bang bang or a beep beep, we do our best. But so Star Wars probably means it's not on the Steam store. What? Oh, boy, am I wrong. There's no trailer here. All right. Star Wars Zero Company trailer. Y'all ready? 1 million views. In a galaxy far, far away. Yo, good morning, doodly-doo. Why? There it is.
When people talk about the Clone Wars, they talk about the big moments, the crisis points, planetary invasions, all-out assaults, cities bombed to rubble. Truth is, there's a war you don't see.
And that looks XCOM. That looks XCOM right there.
The war beneath the war.
Is that supposed... Are we supposed to know who that character is or no?
Surveillance.
Are they supposed to be like, I'm getting a Han Solo vibes. But mind you, I'm not really invested in the whole Star Wars thing.
These aren't the heroes they tell stories about.
We're not supposed to know any of these characters. I mean, ideally in an XCOM game, none of the characters matter. You know what I mean?
Setting aside their differences to take on the impossible.
It is vitally important in an XCOM game that your soldiers can die. Otherwise, there are very little stakes. Otherwise, it's just a puzzle game, right?
But that's the job.
David Blorbo. Wow. I love David Blorbo. He's my favorite Jedi. Sith? Jedi. It's iffy with that one. So this is one of the things I was curious about. Right. Star Wars as a universe has always been really interesting because you have one of two ends of a spectrum here. On one end of the spectrum, you have Jedi are the most important people in the entire world, and the entire universe revolves around them. Luke, Darth Vader. And on the other hand, you have Jedi are regular foot soldiers, and they're everywhere. And I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm mistaken here, only Jedi can use lightsabers, or can like anybody use a lightsaber? Yo, Anti-Muffin, thank you for the 52. Good morning. I don't know the parameters for the watch list, but if you tried Ember Ward, we'll do recommendations afterwards, please. Get through the list. Anyone can, but not well. They have a tendency to chop their own arms off or something like that. Anyone can pick one up. The whole deflecting thing is hard. You have to be force sensitive to use one well. Okay. That makes sense. But yeah, like if we could just send random Jedi out, right? You're just like, what? I guess the in-universe justification with Luke being so strong is the Force became super concentrated in them or something like that. Am I making this up? I'm very bad at Star Wars lore. Somebody is screaming at me on the internet right now. There's been a disturbance in the Force. That's not terribly off. Let's go. So I have a question. Clone Wars killed off all the Jedi. Yeah. I have a question. So somebody was telling me earlier that it does look like in this game, you can have your characters die. And if that was the case, where did people get that information from? Like, is there more information? Was there like a longer reveal somewhere on this whole game that we could watch and dive into, or no? Oh no, there's a hole in my jeans. That's not what I want to hear just before I leave. On a trip? There's a hole in my jeans. Joe! PC Gamer has an article, but no video. Oh, okay. No, the jeans aren't down. Ripped jeans, I know. So it's very specifically, I like roll the hems of my pants and I guess the fold has been there so long, it's causing a weak point there. Why am I so intent on killing my characters in XCOM Surge? This is concerning. It's not that I want them to die. I just think it is vitally important in an XCOM game that they can die, which is what I think the failing of Chimera Squad and the Light Shaders League, or whatever it was called, was if you have a very narrative game where all of your characters are essentially storied and immortal, then you, right, like it takes away the stakes. You need stakes and you need consequences. Otherwise, you're not playing a Lamplighters League, thank you. You're not playing a tactics game. You're playing a puzzle game where either, like, you need to be able to win a mission through attrition, not win it flawlessly or reload, if that makes sense. Not only will they have a degree of customization, they're not exempt from permadeath. And if they are lost in some outer rim skirmish, they will actually affect how elements of the story play out. Cutting from the PC Game article. Thank you. You like how Wildermyth handled it? I never played that one. That's the one with like family progression, right? Wildermyth was like if your character died, their child could show up like 3 generations later or something like that. Wildermyth looked like a game I would really enjoy. I just kind of bounced off the art style, looking at it from having never actually installed it. There's 2 types of characters, generic soldiers, but also some authored yet still killable characters. Yeah, like they had that in XCOM 2 as well, right? Mox and so on. Alrighty. Kind of wish we had like 20 minutes of trailers to watch for this game. Oh, interesting. The first time in a chapter a character goes down, they get maimed, possibly losing a limb. Oh, you get robo limbs? I mean, that's kind of sick. They had that, was it XCOM 1? Where you could like replace your soldiers' limbs with like a giant robo body or whatever. The mech suits, yeah. I thought that was kind of cool. Also, good morning, Jordan. So yeah, very positive. I mean, I don't know. Am I positive towards Star Wars XCOM? We'll see. Like Dragoons from StarCraft, in the Warhammer 40k universe, there is a unit called the Dreadnought on the Space Marine side. And the Dreadnought is a soldier whose body, they're still alive, but their body is ruined. They get entombed in basically a giant walking sarcophagus. And they live the rest of their unlife fighting from within that. Man, even in death, I still serve. Yup. I think Ember Ward's actually on my, is it on my wish list? It's not alphabetical. Yeah, I think I have heard of Ember Ward. Excellent suggestion, Anti-Muffin. All right. A nice day for fishing. Good morning, TMW. So, the perfect Surge game doesn't exist, you say. Oh yeah, this... I actually unironically love this trailer. I love that they got, like, actual actors. I've seen this one already, by the way. I'm showing this to you.
They don't call me the the High Sorcerer for nothing.
What would we do without you, Baradin?
Die. You would die, Greg. Portal away!
Wait, hold on. This game is actually wait. Time out. You're trying to tell me, hold on, that this is a web series and they made a game based on those characters? This isn't the other way around. It's not a game with like what? What's this series? I don't know anything about this. Viva la Dirt League. What? No way! They're a sketch group and they made the game. I have never heard of this before. When was Viva la Dirt League big? Like, what era of internet are we talking here? I missed all of this apparently. All right, to spill everything, I need to know. They're still going, never that huge, but like the past 5 years or so. Search for Epic NPC Man. I can't watch. I mean, you know what? We're basically already, on trailer day, we're already getting demonetized. So let's do it. All right. 7 million YouTube subs. Hold on, Joe, your permission, my love? I will. Yeah. That was the plan. All right, search for Epic NPC Man. Is this family friendly? Next question. Or does a sketch comedy have bad words in it? Chat? How many F-bombs are we gonna get hit by here? From what I remember, I don't know. All right. I think mostly okay. God, we're gonna get in here and it's gonna So the problem is so many people are desensitized to profanity that you don't even know. Yes, they do use profanity. Okay, I will skip on this one, but I will look at it later. All right, I tell you what, I'll promise that later. Post it in Discord. I have the memory of a goldfish, but I do check Discord. Anyways, cool. I had no idea. It's not crazy, but they probably swear a bit. Yeah. The sketch can be left as an exercise of viewers. All right, anyways. Fishing. Oh, this adds a whole layer of depth to this. But check this out, okay? Unlocked spell.
I need you to head to the coastline and collect 10 oysters.
Look at this. It's a fishing game, right? But you also level up while you fish, and you're basically like fighting with your fish hook. Like your character is the hook as it goes underneath. Man, y'all.
Hey Balin, look, I've noticed that your fishing line could do with an upgrade. I see the problem. This is a stick. Let me see if I can remedy the situation.
Ow! Why did you stop?
Forgive me, Princess, but I haven't been completely honest with you.
Like, look at this. Boss fights with your fishing rod? Your tackle, pardon me?
We have our very first video game, Nice Day for Fishing, and we can finally announce the release date.
Adam, do you want to announce the release date?
I'm gonna use Baradin's magic. Here it is. That's the release date.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
That's real soon.
Oh, I'm gonna clear my calendar.
So get hyped for Nice Day for Fishing. It's coming soon.
Yeah.
You know, the giant Viva La Dirt League in the bottom right. That might have been a clue. I'll be honest. I watched this on my phone the first time and I didn't really understand. Ooh, Team 17. So, you know. All right, what's this one?
In the peaceful lake of Honeywood, a mysterious evil lurks.
Holy mother of God! I'm terrified of these monsters.
One NPC lies between the forces of good and evil.
I need to watch this show.
How inspiringly does
One NPC must rise up and become the hero he was destined to be.
I'm sorry, what? This looks profoundly. Wait, they made a full movie based on The Fisherman?
Video game featuring all of your favorite characters from Epic NPC Man, including Bodger's grandfather's hammer. Use your incredible fishing skills to save Honeywood. The things this fishing rod can do will blow your mind. Like, honestly, the physics don't make sense, but it's awesome. Venture with Balin one more time into the world of Azeroth. Coming 2025. Add to your Steam wishlist now.
Incredible. Incredible. All right, so note to self. Check out, oh God, something Fantasy Dirt League. What was it? Sorry. VLDL. What does that stand for? Viva la Dirt League. Okay. All right, I will watch this. And also check out Epic NPC Man. I did see somebody say the first 2 episodes were clean. Is that of Epic NPC Man? Is that like, so this is the whole series? This isn't, okay, well, hold on. Let's watch episode 1 then. I take it this isn't an episode. This is, they have multiple series. Okay, where'd my YouTube channel go? Epic NPC Man. Supercut. Oh my God, there's so many of these. All right, let me type episode 1. That also says supercut. Where is an Okay. Good start. Cool name. God.
And thanks again. We appreciate you. Hello, adventurer. Thank
You're
you
good,
for
Thirsty
saving
Kitty.
our town. I can offer you the
Oh, this is episode 4?
Argo or
Yeah, female armor in games, episode 1. All right. Episode 1. Let's.
Hello, adventurer. Welcome to the town of Honeywood. Welcome to.
This is not the episode to go with. Incredible.
Welcome to the town of Honeywood. We Hello, adventure. Skip. There's a drag. Skip. The castle. Skip. Monster. Skip. The sword of. Skip. Here's the sword of. Skip. Thank you, hero. We truly believe that with.
Day 9. Interesting. Okay. The NPC was only 1 line. Okay. Mop. Thank you for the 52. Hey, okay. Oh. PewDiePie. Yeah, okay, it's this era of the internet, huh?
Good morning. Nice day for fishing, isn't it? It sure is. Have a great day.
Good morning. Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
It sure is. Good luck.
Oh, good on them walking barefoot on the stone, by the way.
Morning. Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Yeah, we just.
Good morning.
I like the subtle "you're not real" in the background.
Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
All right, apparently I got some stuff to catch up on in the future. Neat. I've learned so much today. The player names are Easter eggs too. I mean, that makes sense, right? I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 right now and I feel this. Look, sometimes NPCs yap and sometimes, you know, you don't got time for yapping. Yapping getting in the way of your gaming, right? All right. Quite a Ride is our next game. After episode 3, it gets less family friendly. Uh-huh. Tell me more. All right, Quite a Ride reveal trailer. Nah, you're good, Thirsty Kitty. So this one is kind of weird. It kind of gave me Pacific Drive vibes, but even more vulnerable. I recommend not touching those. Hello. I don't know, this is neat. This is like very obviously not a Serge game. But on the flip side, it just looks so interesting. I couldn't help but share it. Oh, don't like that. Hi. Hi, baby. This looks really cool for people who are not me. Yeah. Oh. Okay, where was that? Town to City. Sorry, I'm actually going to insert another game here because I am familiar with this. This looks like a game I would like to watch other people play. Yeah, yeah. I had some insomnia. Is Oblivion actually coming out today? We'll find out in 39 minutes, Ultraviolet Voodoo. It might release at 9 a.m. today. And if not, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. I've staked my entire personality on this release. All right, let's check out Town to City. Let's go. Let's switch this out for something extremely chill on the flip side. Look. Would you call this a voxel game? Good morning, Insane Cat. Oh, house go big. Oh, it has a skill tree. The art style is voxy. The gameplay is voxel, pardon me. The gameplay is not. I don't understand how a gameplay could be voxel. What does that mean? My little Luna would love a statue of her favorite horse. Oh. Minecraft is voxel because you interact with it at blocks. So what does it mean to have a voxel gameplay? What do you mean Oblivion waiting room? We're in a room waiting for Oblivion. I don't know what to tell you. I need to watch this again because I talked over it. Actually, there was a second trailer. Which one did we watch? Watch the official trailer. Let's watch the announcement trailer. Oh, it's from Station to Station. That makes sense. We streamed Station to Station, and the art style looked very, very similar. Voxel just means 3D cube. That's what I mean. Like, is it just an art style, or does the game have to interact with it in a way that matters? This game is really pretty. So if this game allows you to customize individual units, it would suddenly become a voxel game. But if it's built on voxels, it doesn't count. I'm very curious where this definition is coming from. Can we take a second to look at this park? Oh my God, sorry. Oh my goodness. Sorry, this is gonna be the sort of game, like, it looked like you actually carved the path there. Oh man. This is a problem. This is a problem for exactly me. You look forward to me playing this? Yeah. Yeah, no kidding, eh? All right. What year? This is obviously European. This is not a North American town. And the trailer opens with a train. 1920s? Windmills in town. What? When is this game set? 1850s. Oh. Voxel is a play style, not an art style? Interesting. You can swap this game's art out for another style with no change to gameplay. Interesting. Okay. I literally installed Oblivion earlier this week to show TQ to character creator. Interesting, interesting. The Steam description describes this game as Mediterranean and 19th century. I love it. I love it. All right, this game looks unbelievable, and I think I'm here for it. Okay, so we've gone back and forth between, wow, actually very, very, very different style games here between all of them so far, right? XCOM into weird fishing NPC game, into a horror game, into cozy city builder. 34 minutes from now, we check to see if Oblivion has released. Next up, let's go to Witchbrook. See if it's on Steam. Witchbrook. Discover magic and mystery in Witchbrook, a spellbinding witch life sim for up to 4 players. Start your life as the newest resident witch in the bustling seaside city of Mossport. Make friends, find love, and discover a world filled with wonder and charm on the road to graduation and beyond. Fish, le poisson. Is this Steve? Hold on. Is this the Poisson Steve I've heard so much about? Close call there. Is this Witchbrook? Yeah. Which school game is this? Yes. Huh. No, I'm pretty sure this is a voxel game, chat. You can tell because of all the animation. Oh, little dragon buddy. It's kind of wild, the scope of all this, though. Well, hold on. I need to go back for a second. So it had... Hello? Just wondering if something changed. Because with the broomstick perspective, you're flying over everything, but there's the part where they're on a scoot going through town. Oh, this game's been in development for like a decade. That makes sense why it would be so big then. You love the bike rack for broomsticks? Yeah. Now, I have a question. All right, hold on. So they're going through here. This is the same perspective, or did it change? Because this feels much more 3D, where other things felt more 2D. Am I wrong? Did I make this up? No, that's the same perspective. Weird. It kind of felt like, I don't know. Maybe it's different eras of the game. Or maybe I just need another coffee. It's impossible to tell. Hey, good morning, Gengar. And now you're just flying. Oh my goodness. Witchbrook, yeah. Fascinating. Coming soon, TM. Do we have more information about this? Oh, there's a first look on March 27th, so fairly recent here. All right, I got one question. A bunch of people are commenting on the hello? The broom parking. Why are they being parked like this and not like this? Very important question. That feels way less space efficient than if they hover. Sure, but they could also hover vertically, right? I don't know. I don't know. Magic? Do you park your motorcycle up against the wall? There are literal bike racks where you hang them vertically. Sometimes, yes. Let's see you hover vertically. I can't hover horizontally either, Funko. I don't know, man. There are vertical bike racks. Like, that is a thing that exists, right? See, I would stack them vertically, but in the pictured orientation, would you hang them from that side? What are you saying? Oh, but on top of each other. Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay. Easier for you to get yours without disturbing someone else's. I mean, that's just making me think of, have you ever traveled to Southeast Asia and you get to a place where there's like 8 million scooters parked, all like crammed into each other, and you're like, yeah, get it so it doesn't disturb someone else's. You're like, no. No. Have you seen a chain reaction where one person takes a scooter and like 40 of them domino fall over or whatever? No. All right, this game is incredibly cute. That's when you run. Nah, a bunch of people show up, they all put them up. It's just so normal, right? There's probably a political faction that argues about vertical versus horizontal broom storage in this world, like left or right side driving on roads. I was with you until the right or left side of driving on roads. But you know. Y'all never heard of a broom rack? Yeah. Yeah. You know how those are often stored? Vertically. K-Division, it gets me. All right. So there's a game called, I don't know if it's Dustland or Dustland, which was a game I never heard of. And then apparently they just announced a DLC. Well, that's a bad start. It is Dustland. All right. So there's a game called Dustland Delivery. And yeah, they have a DLC as well. So this game seems interesting. This is another, man, buckle up. We have another massive tonal shift. You said Dustland, but wrote Dustland. I can, look, I'm taking this as the source of truth. And if I get it wrong, everything falls apart. My argument against storing them vertically is as if they drift, they'll go up into the ceiling and be hard to recover. Couldn't they also go up if they're horizontal? We don't know which way they drift, Thirsty Kitty. They're literally magic. They could just float up. I don't know. Also, they probably have... Bethesda put out a tweet about Oblivion. I don't have Twitter anymore. Do they have a blue sky? Tell me more. Tell me more. Everybody pause everything. Binary Viking, I need more information. Tomorrow? But that's not today. That's not today. Tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern. That's 8 a.m. my time. That's 8 a.m. my time. So, well, go with me on this journey. Go with me on this journey. Am I completely ruined? The ultimate off by one. Ah. Legitimately, do I call in sick for 9 o'clock? Man. Tomorrow. You're looking a little pale, Serge. Is that a cough? What do I do? What do I do about this? Tuesday is typically my day off. I mean, I can always just start at like the second 9 o'clock ends, I just fire this up. I'm about to take 2 weeks off. So on Thursday, I'm taking a vacation with Joe. No, we don't have to after dark. I mean, so the issue with having two channels is I don't want to have two different playthroughs, and I don't want people to miss one playthrough, not the other. It may not release tomorrow. This makes me think like it's a release tomorrow. You don't... Wait. You're right. That's a link. That's not a release. That might just be information about it. There's a broadcast tomorrow. Uh-oh. Smoldering orange and red embers reflect in the eye of an armored hero. Oh, I thought I said horse armor for a second. Am I double bamboozled? The broadcast has already started. It's a 24-hour cooldown. Fascinating. Yeah, and you can play it now. Yeah. If the stream is at 8, maybe it releases at 9? God, this is an emotional roller coaster right now, friends. Usually you advertise a thing before you sell it. I can imagine with how big this leak got, there's some producer who's like, release it today, and devs are just crying, shackled to their desk. You know, they haven't been fed in a week, and they're like, please. They're like, the internet demands it. You know, there's some people out there who don't know that's the Roman numeral for 4. They're like, oh my God, Elder Scrolls 6. What's up, Gitsap? Usually you'd stream an announcement. Again, the whole thing got kind of scuffed because of a bunch of different leaks. So the leak started with a website that supposedly had access, accidentally spoiling some side-by-side photos, right? 120 gigabytes on PC and set to release tomorrow. Source. What's your source, Monoceratosis? I mean, I also saw the 120 gigabytes, right? There was a Steam sleuth found a listing on Steam already. I need a source. Has the existence of the game actually been announced? I believe the Bethesda, that's how you spell the word Bethesda, site actually has it listed now. Trying to find where that was. Somebody said you could actually find Elder Scrolls on this now. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe somebody lied. No, that sure is the original. Several articles online, but not a confirmed source. One comment from Xbox support. Interesting. Several articles. Yeah. Oh man, am I just getting so real talk. Sometimes you want something to be true. And this is just universal advice. Sometimes you just want something to be true so much that you take any inkling of truth, of confirmation to be truth, and you ignore all of the other information out there. I might be getting suckered right here, right? Like I might be just taking a bunch of different things that are not actually true and connecting them together. Confirmation bias waiting room. Yeah. I live my days in fear of such a certainty. Yeah. They'll definitely have moved it up, but don't expect a release tomorrow. So here's the other issue. I'm going on vacation on Thursday. So Bethesda, correct me if I'm mistaken now, Bethesda for the big AAA studios has been the one that has been like, hey, here's an announcement trailer and you can play it now, right? Because that's kind of cool. If it releases tomorrow, what do you lose if you do nothing? You'll ask them to move it up just for me? Oh, yo, you got a friend there, Thirsty Kitty? Are you in chat live now from the Bethesda offices? I knew I liked you. Oh my God. Bethesda does seem to be on the shorter side from announcement to release. Of course, ignoring The Elder Scrolls 6, which, what are we at? 6 years since that? All right, hey, Zath, I do got to give you a little vibe check. You're being kind of like cynical towards everything. This is not a like dunk on everything sort of place. I do appreciate it, but I feel like you're kind of checking everybody on everything on like the on the negative side. And it's okay. It's okay to be critical, but I feel like you've been critical on everything. Don't blame Adam. I love Adam. Please don't say you're taking your negativity and it's my friend's fault. That's no boundary right there. No, don't make that association, please. That would be devastating to him as well. I love you, please. Again, this is like a gentle check-in. Never, not that one. Yeah. Nothing but love, friend. Nothing but love. You can download Oblivion for limited time only from 5 minutes after leaves for Serge's vacation to just before I get back. I would crawl into the sea and I would die. I would walk into the ocean. I would become a sea cucumber. Man. All right. How could they do this to me? How could they do this to me? All right. What do I do now? First of all, we change our stream title. Oblivion Heartbreak Room. All right, first of all, good. We've updated the stream title. 24-hour waiting room, yeah. Watch that video before 9 o'clock tomorrow? Isn't it the same? I don't know how time zones work. What time does 9 o'clock start? 10? What time does their stream start? 8? You mean you're telling me I got 2 hours to call in sick? Interesting. I mean, the good news is, if it is there, I mean, even with my thick Canadian internet pipes, it'll probably take me, how long does it take to download 120 gigs? Math? Like 5 minutes? 6 hours? No. I think it took me 20 minutes to download like I think probably an hour. My guess would be an hour. I have Ethernet, yeah. No, I have fiber. I don't know if fiber is better or worse than Ethernet. I am Pacific time, yeah. For me, 120 gigs is like 2.5 hours. Do you know your speed? I think I download somewhere in the like 500 to 600 megabytes a second, I think. Yeah, the one thing that made me suspicious about not being released today is I bet you with Oblivion, they've got some streamers who are ready to like go live with it too. And I'm sad it's not me. Bethesda, if you're watching, hello. Call me. I'm very affordable. And you would want people to be able to megabits per second. Yes. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not very smart computer wise. So yeah, like not being able to preload or download the game ahead of time is a little bit of a flag. About 35 minutes based on that. Half an hour at those speeds, assuming your pipes don't clog? Sure, okay. So one of the things that's really funny, this internet is the fastest internet I have ever had, which is wild. But if I try and install a game, like download a game while I'm in Discord, like it doesn't screw with my stream. Like I've been able to stream a game while installing. We did that on the last roguelike roulette. But I tried being in a Discord call and updating a game and it cuts out Discord. How wild is that? Like what an odd thing. The Xbox app would be plastered with ads for Oblivion. I say this is an avid Game Pass user. I might get Game Pass for this depending on the price. We'll see. I might be back. Discord has very bad network routing, but I never had that before. I feel like as my internet got better, my Discord got worse, which is very funny. All right, random calculation. Download speed in megabytes per second equals download speed gigabytes per hour. Probably like 40 to 60 minutes. That was my assumption. This plus Doom on May 15th. Oh, yo. I mean, all right, before we get to Dustland, I think we should, this is obviously not a Serge stream game, but Doom Dark Ages or whatever. Wait, can I even show this trailer? Maybe I can't. Yeah, the new Doom looks hilarious. There's a new Doom. Yeah. And it's like really narrative now, which is kind of funny. It's called Doom Dark Ages. And they've created this like whole mythos now where like even hell is aware of like the Slayer as a person, and there's a sign of a devil trying to take over the world, and the devil is like, how can I be the god of this realm when he exists? Like, what? It's so extra. Yeah, they've added so much like world building and lore around this that like everyone treats the Slayer as this loose weapon. It's a lot. Doom Eternal did a lot of effort to try and tie all the Doom games into a narrative. Now they're taking the Slayer seriously. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna play it. I hope this trailer doesn't break my own rules. So there you go. All right, let's watch trailer number 2. All right. This is so extra.
A weapon as powerful as the Slayer should be guided.
They lied to us.
Like, look at this. This is a Doom trailer. Look how much lore and world building there is now.
He's not one of us. Our enemy is divided. The time is now.
Like, I am here for the Doom cinematic universe, right?
Hell is not absolute.
Avoid the Slayer. Focus on breaking humans first.
So it said Dark Ages, and I was kind of hoping it would be like Sword and Shield, but they still have guns.
That much power in Hell's hands. None of us would survive. Bishop Creed. We need him.
Launch the Slayer.
Launch the Slayer.
The Slayer has been activated.
This kind of feels like Diablo's latest stuff, but with like cybernetics and guns. Oh, it's Shishwami? Yeah. I mean, kind of. So the funny thing about, like, Diablo's always had a story. Doom was kind of like you're a scientist on Mars and they've accidentally opened a portal to hell. And then 2 was also kind of weird. 3 turned into like a weird horror game and kind of missed the point. But then, what was it? There was Doom Eternal, I think. Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, yeah, where they just like, okay, let's take this in a brand new direction, and got pretty extra, right?
Stronger than maybe even you.
And then Doom Eternal almost had like a rhythm game element to it, where like if you got into the like a weird vibe flow or whatever, I don't know like the right word for it was. There was like it was like a rhythm game element, basically. I don't know how else to say it. Doom 2016 was like we went to hell to mine for oil and stuff went wrong. Incredible. Bro went from just a dude really good at killing demons to a full synthetic weapon. I mean, it kind of feels like the original Doom was almost like Half-Life. And that is just a guy in the wrong place at the wrong time. And then things got kind of weird from there. You know what I mean? That's all good. Doom 2016 knew what made Doom 1 good and had some mild narrative. Doom Eternal ramped up the gameplay trying to tie in the original Dooms and build a whole new narrative. Interesting. Eternal was real heavy on like following a specific flow chart for your various weapons and tools against very specific enemies. Interesting. No. There was one that was literally a rhythm game. And yeah, and the boomer shooter stuff. But I thought Doom Eternal had a like a kill meter. Yeah, I was thinking Hellsinger was the one that you actually, if you shot on the beat, you did extra damage. It was literally a rhythm game. But Eternal had a, I'm trying to think of it like some shooter games have, they call it like flow, where you're in a flow of like running and like movement and stuff like that. It got stronger. It's fine. All right. I need to run some ads. So I'm going to take a 3-minute break here. I'm not going to run any more trailers and stuff in the meantime, but I had to snooze something. So give me a quick second. We're going to run 3 minutes and then just keep chatting. And I'm going to check my Melvor Idle in the background while we do that. Doom Eternal had a type of rhythm in the interaction between weapons and finishes and chainsaws and such. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Which Oblivion are we in the waiting room for? The Heartbreak room now. Wyvern Flight, the Heartbreak. Hopefully the stream title updated. All right, let's check our fishing. We're trying to fish our way up to Whale. And somebody was telling me that Whale is level 95, and I am currently fishing level 82. All right, God. Am I even going to get there today? Chair cam? Nah, I'm not getting up. Actually, Jojo, could we have more coffee this morning, my love? That is what chair made me think of, yes. Yeah. Thank you, my love. Willie, how you doing, friend? Thank you for the 53 months. I'm glad this is months and not years. I don't need to feel that old. Yo, dog, I just turned 40. Trust me, I know. This whole being old thing is wild. Do you know my memory is just worse now? It sucks. I'm not enjoying this part of being older. My ability to get my brain to request very specifically, what's the word I'm looking for here? Names. Like my ability to remember the name of like, I don't know, a magic card or a restaurant or a movie or actors. Like specific, not just words like noun words. Is that the right word? Why Oblivion Heartbreak Room? Because it didn't come out today. Yeah, I don't know. I constantly feel myself, proper nouns, I constantly feel myself being like, and you know, the thing at the block at the corner of the Douglas and Burnside, you know, the thing. And they'll be like, Wendy's? Like, yeah. You want to grab a Baconator? You're like, God, Serge. I feel like that happens to me every hour. God, I should put the name of beloved 1996 video games in my stream title more often. Look at all these people hopping in, asking me like, wait, what do you mean? Somebody said Oblivion? Hello, little space egg. Hello, Snurge. You couldn't pronounce words? God. You're telling me it's Daggerfall? There's the bait and switch, right? We get here to this blue sky post. We watch this. And it's not even the 4 is a bait and switch, right? We get here and it's like, introducing Morrowind. And you're like, what? And they play the music. And you're like, what's happening? It's probably how it's going to go down, right? Honestly, more hype? Yo, yeah. They talked to the modder who's been working on Sky Oblivion for like 13 years. And one of the things that I like, yeah, this is actually a game called IV. It has nothing to do with the Elder Scrolls. So it is an anniversary, Sir Garrett Cameron. Apparently this is lining up with the 10-year anniversary of the Elder Scrolls Online. Fallout 4 remake. Man. So yeah, Fallout 4, but it crashes less and has less bugs. I mean, look, Bethesda are like the kings of shaky day one launches, but I think that's what makes it charming. Was it Oblivion or Skyrim that you could like put baskets on shopkeeper heads to steal stuff? Also, by the way, the more I think about these games, the more absolutely cracked they are, right? Like having played, shoot, what was it called? See, this is what I'm talking about. My ability to look up proper nouns of games. That was Skyrim with the buckets. So there's a big first-person fantasy game that just released. Literal example of what I'm talking about. My inability to like fetch the name of a game. Avowed. Avowed was fascinating. So Avowed was obviously not an Elder Scrolls game, and they didn't try to be an Elder Scrolls game. It was its own game. But some of the things that Skyrim, I took advantage from in Elder Scrolls games that wasn't in Avowed was wild, right? In an Elder Scrolls game, NPCs walk around and have schedules. There's a day-night cycle, right? You can get caught stealing stuff based on line of sight, right? Like, what? Because on the flip side, in Avowed, there was no time cycle. NPCs were static. And there was literally no stealing. Any item that you could pick up was just yours. Avowed has a day-night cycle. Not in a way that means anything in the world. Sorry, I guess day-night cycle is weird because the NPCs are static. You could show up at any time and they just that's what I mean. Like, what did it do? Right? Like the light changed. And I feel it's wild when you think about how immersive this world is. Yeah, and so like every item that's placed in the world is interactable. And I mean, obviously not barrels or crates, but like, right? Like you go into a shop and all their stuff is just there and you can come back at the night and you can steal it if you want to, right? Like that's so big, right? And I didn't realize, I mean, obviously it's annoying when you come back from a quest, you're like, oh, the NPC is asleep. I guess I have to go buy a room in an inn or something like that. But that's fascinating, right? Fascinating stuff. Not sure where Avowed sits on this, but Morrowind was wild for being multiple square kilometers of manually built world. And that was 25 years ago. So one of the things that Morrowind was great for was having a bunch of world with nothing in it, right? Like you just exist in a world. Man, Morrowind was a rough game. I don't know. I'm really curious how Skywind is going to if you haven't heard of it, Skywind is a popular mod project where they're lovingly recreating Morrowind in the Skyrim engine. It's a holdover from Morrowind, probably, yeah. And Morrowind would just throw you into an area and just kill you, right? Morrowind is mechanically very rough, but it's also the most interesting setting of any of the Elder Scrolls game. Yeah, it was very rough. Failing spells, the verticality. If you're like not a wizard or you don't have the ability to fly, you just can't interact with wizards. It's so funny. The Elder Scroll games have run fleeing from interesting writing ever since, at least the main plot. The main plot, I feel like ever since they had to be cross-platform onto consoles, A, they had to be mechanically safer because like there's limitations of different systems. And B, I think they had to be audience safer. Like the main storyline has been pretty dull, but they've gotten some pretty wild side quests. Morrowind is the only Elder Scroll games I played. I got super immersed until one side quest got a flag wrong because I didn't respect a stealth kill, which I don't blame for, but bummed me out at the time. Yeah, Morrowind was from the era of RPGs where you could fail and you're just done. Hitting enemies based on a die roll and not aim. Yup. Old D&D stuff. Yup. So yeah, taking that world, honestly, the Skyrim expansion returning to, what was it called? Tamriel? What am I getting wrong there? You went to the world of Morrowind. You went to like a Morrowind adjacent island, continent in a Skyrim expansion, and it was pretty cool. Tamriel's world, Vardenfell, or Solstheim. Right. Okay, thank you. I bricked Oblivion by clearing a portal way before I should have gotten there. The secret tech Lord Retonian is if you never went, this is kind of the same in Skyrim. If you, there's like a flag city in both of those games. So in Skyrim, if you never go to that first city and do the first dragon encounter, no dragons populate the world and you can just run around and not getting attacked. And similarly in Oblivion, if you never go to the first portal cities, portals didn't open up everywhere and you could just walk around and not get portals. And it was kind of a chill way to explore the world. But I digress. All right, we got mega distracted. I'm just having fun, just kind of vamping, by the way. We'll talk about games at another point. You love the Oblivion gates? I loved the first dozen Oblivion gates. They got kinda samey after a while. Like you're like, okay, another gate, right? You'd be like walking through the woods. You're like, I'm being attacked by demons. Do I want to close this gate? You're like, they felt like they were always a little bit longer, a little bit samey, right? You like walking up the weird circular staircases and you get like a crystal shard or something at the end, or like a sphere. Gates got a lot more tolerable once you could turn invisible. Oh my God. Okay. So going back to only talking about Oblivion. Did I spell it right? I did. What am I going to do? Right? What's our build going to be? And one of the things that I love in Elder Scroll games is stipulations. Right? So, because you can just do everything in these games, and that's kind of cool. So, like, I like doing, all magic, but no X, right? And we, of course, have to be a stealth archer. But one of the things that I think making stealth archer more interesting is you do stealth magic, no magic. Stealth archer, no magic. Which means, how do you heal? Right? And you're like, okay, well then, what do you do for stuff like that, right? Or I don't know, you know what we're talking about? Like, how do you navigate some fun little stipulations? Or maybe this is like, maybe a stipulation is second run. How magical do you consider alchemy? I'd say alchemy, like you give yourself potions, right? I mean, alchemy is pretty magical adjacent, but How do you heal your stealthy? Just simply kill them without taking damage, forehead? Fair. Alchemy is magic for thieves? Yeah. Eat all the cheese, right? Yeah, I just carry 35 pounds of cheese on my person at all times. All right. Only drink potions you steal. That's kind of fun. That's kind of funny. I played Oblivion as heavy armor and sword and board user, and it was a nice variety of that experience. Yeah, there's I had a buddy who was just like, I always play stealth archer. I'm just gonna go smash only, which was kind of funny. I had another playthrough which I thought was really interesting. It was a stealth character, but it was stealth melee only. And so you're like, yeah, it's backstab. Oh, right. So this was a Skyrim character I made. It was backstab. Hello? Somebody drilling something directly in my room? What was that? Sorry, I heard, yeah, y'all heard that? Weird. So it was a backstab stealth character. And then I did illusion magic. And then I did alchemy, but only for poisons. And it was really interesting. Please disregard the thing that happened. You said backstab. I've adjusted Snurge. Will not happen again. Thank you. Thank you. Once completed a Thieves Guild quest, only stealing cheese until I hit the 500 gold quota. Love that. Anyways. Let's ignore all this. That's a tomorrow problem. Today, can you apply poison to arrows? I think you could. It would do it to like one arrow. I think I remember that. Because I think you can put like paralysis on a bow and arrow, but maybe I'm wrong. Let's talk about Dustland Delivery, my friends. Dustland Delivery. Oh, Splattercat covered it. That's funny. All right, we're back to trailers. So this is a fascinating game. It's like I'm gonna mute. I have no idea what's going on, but one of my neighbors is drilling holes in their wall. Yeah, somebody said it's like Fallout Oregon Trail, which is kind of interesting. Now, they made a DLC as well. I'm wondering if there's a trailer for the DLC. Maybe I completely misunderstood. Yeah, somebody drilling a hole into my wall. Maybe. The DLC looks like underground stuff. Why can't I find the... Maybe there's a Steam trailer for this? Maybe YouTube is the bad way to go. I'm dying. How audible is this for y'all? How much buzz can you hear? Mildly? Okay. I'm consistently like muting my microphone over and over. Honestly, it doesn't bother you. Okay, well that's good because it is very much in my life. In my life and in my ears right now. All right, let's see if there's a trailer for the DLC here. Oh, there's not. So, all right, let's try watching that trailer again. And I can maybe try and actually pay attention to it. It's intermittent. Yeah, it's not constant, but it's not great. The noise microphone's doing some good stuff. I'm hoping it's short. I don't know. What do we do here? So let's read Dustland Delivery. What is the description here? Oh, Zethian, thank you for the 21. I really appreciate it, friend. Dustland Delivery is a post-apocalyptic survival business simulator. Scour the wastes for profit, complete missions to grow your trading empire, and assemble a ragtag band of adventurers to turn your city into the capital of the Dustlands. Danger lurks around every corner, but no risk, no reward. So it just seems like a very interesting, like old school inspired RPG, right? Even in the post-apocalypse, capitalism doesn't sleep. I mean, that's always been a major theme. That somehow after society collapses, capitalism persists. Oh, I see the clown. Oh, right. Weird circus. Yeah. Zombies attacking is kind of interesting as well. Oh, that's cool. So I just realized what that UI signified. It was enemies getting closer to your caravan, and then you have like different accuracy ratings based on how far away they are. That's a neat way to denote combat, right? Yo, Casio, what's up? Thank you for the Prime. Oh, right, Bezos's bucks. I've been enjoying a lot of your content, mostly on the YouTube. Thanks, Joe. So here you go. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So yeah, that's another cool game that I wanted to show you that exists. All right, this is a game that got stealth dropped. I feel kind of out of nowhere, and I don't know if there's an actual trailer for this. There's a teaser trailer. It's 30 seconds long. This was part of the Switch 2. They're just like, hey, surprise, Enter the Gungeon 2 is a thing now? Which is so wild to think about. Oh, wow. So while this obviously looks cinematic, hold on. This might be gameplay. In that it's 3D, right? Whoa, big if true. Holy moly. Yo, what's up, Kitty? Thank you so much for the 48 months. 4 years, and yet you still do not bring me Oblivion. I'm trying my best. That is a big teaser. So somebody said there's also, that was Inkslayer? Hollow Knight Silk Song? That seems wrong. We'll do community suggestions in a bit, Zath. Don't pay attention to the half a second part of that statement. Do you have a link to something? Where do we find information on Silk Song? Because these are 6 years and 2 years respectively. And I don't think this Watch Tudo is real. Silk Song is part of a compilation, is on screen for like 5 seconds. Okay. Hilarious. All right, well. It said 2025, but you know, yeah, you know. What do you think they're drilling into? Directly, literally, my skull. Short Ash. They're moving the sconces from the walls. Okay. All right. Apparently this is an old trailer and I've watched it before, but I wrote down Towerborne, so let's watch it again.
The tower is the only sanctuary we have left. Our last bastion of safety and strength. Monsters lurk in the shadows below. That's why they need us. To brave the wilds. Rescue the lost. And push back the threat of the curse. Only an ace has what it takes to save our people. And when we team up, armed with unique and powerful weapons, we make the greatest discoveries. In a world full of surprises. Together, we can give our people the hope we need.
Oh, Joe was just so kind as to tell me that apparently the drilling noise is even louder than the office and outside of the office. I'm happy for you, my love. I didn't absorb any of that trailer because all I was doing was listening to drilling noises the whole time. Well, so here's the thing. If we were playing Oblivion right now, I'd have my headphones on and we'd be having constant music. The issue with the intermittent noise is I can't just like block it out the whole time, if that makes sense. Because if we were gaming, we'd be gaming, you know. I turned my headphones on, turned my headphones up, right? Oblivion is continuing to let me down. The heartbreak room just keeps getting bigger and bigger. How dare they? All right. This is what I had prepared today, which I think is a pretty good spread. I mean, honestly, a lot of different genres being represented here. Like a lot of different ones. Now, I would ask, hit me with your recommendations, chat. What are you excited about? So here's but first some rules, some ground rules. I want, first of all, it has to be Serge safe. So that means no nudity, no profanity, and then low on violence. I mean, realistically, like no gore. So yeah, the Doom is kind of funny. The Doom is kind of funny, right? That trailer was actually fine, which is funny because the game is probably not. And then some other things we want to do is I'm going to say we want relevant trailers, which is ideally, you know, this year or coming soon. I don't need like 2022 ones. Then, what have we gone over lately? This one's tough. What are the games that we've already done? Whatever. If we hit another one, we hit another one. All right. We got Keep Driving. A couple people put recommendations in like sub messages earlier. Please hit me. Pax Augusta. That's a Roman-inspired city builder pixel art thing, I think. The new heroes? Tell me more. I don't know what that means. Digimon, my God, digital monsters. Digimon Storytime Stranger. Hello. Pathfinder Abomination Vaults. Abomination Vaults. So yeah, if there's a trailer that you're like, oh, I'm not sure, please give it a view and then suggest it. Sunderfolk, Wild Tactics, interesting. Oh, released April 17th. It just came out. What? Whisper of the House. I should probably spell the word whisper right. Pokemon Legends ZA. Or ZA. Dawn Trail trailer again. If we've already seen it 10 times, we won't do 10 times. Lost Skies just came out last week. Interesting. Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. Cool. We've watched the trailer for Citizen Sleeper 2 recently. I also think that one had bad words in it. I can't remember. I think that was one of the trailers that were like, this one might not be Surge safe, I think. Trailer for Unbeatable. Sure. Yeah, we definitely watched the Slay the Spire trailer too already. We can get rolling on some of these and have some more in a bit. Somebody mentioned earlier a expansion for, oh my God. You know what we're talking about? Literally my inability for my brain. We should do blueprints at the top. Yeah, I may as well. If for some reason, if you've been under a rock and don't know about blueprints, we could put that there. Hello, my brain. The City Tower Defense game, Zath was talking about this. Zath, what's the DLC you were just talking about? Last Spell, there you go. The Last Spell DLC, question mark? County of Fortune. Surprised I'm not streaming the blueprints right now. I'm not a puzzle guy. I've heard a lot of people say the blueprints, but I haven't heard about it. Oh, we haven't watched the Powerwash Simulator 2 trailer. That's so funny. Yeah, good call. County, not country. Thank you. Nice spot. All right, so here's a fun little thing for Magic the Gathering enjoyers. How many of you have used Mythic Spoiler before? So Mythic Spoiler is a visual for Magic the Gathering, right? That, you know, when cards are coming out, it's actually a really good site for this. If you go to, hold on. Mythic Spoiler, from orange to blue. Hey, I created Mythic Spoiler 12 years ago as a way to allow players to view card sets in a visually pleasing way. This website has always been a passion project of mine, but I never expected it to allow me to pursue my dreams of making a game. For the past 8 years, all of the ad revenue from this website has gone into making Blueprints, a first-person strategy adventure game for PC and Mac. How cool is that? So it is very, very, very possible that this is going to be one of the contenders for like the 2025 Game of the Year. Yo, what's up, Triple? So if you're a fan of old school puzzle games, like Myst or Riven, this game is exploding everywhere. In particular on Twitch, like it's so big on Twitch. I'm just not a puzzle game person, which does not mean it's not a good game. This is just not a Surge game.
Blueprints is an atmospheric architectural adventure.
I'm watching Northern Line play it. Like Jorbs, Dolphin Chemist, like everybody is streaming this game except for Surge.
Ever-changing house of shifting rooms. It's a game of mystery. It's a game of strategy. It's a game of exploration. And without giving too much away, I'll say that it's a game of many secrets. For the house you're exploring is actually being built by you, room by room, step by step, day by day.
Yeah, this is a game where you will restart over and over and over.
The more you'll discover.
I've been told a huge part of this game is actually like not trying to win every run, but learn every run.
Even deeper you'll go.
It's a roguelike, kind of. This game is
I've been
exploding everywhere.
Puzzle box of a manor for the last 8 years. It's 5 rooms wide, 9 rooms deep. A house of 45 rooms.
It's like a roguelike Myst, but modern. Yeah.
46. The doors of Blueprints will finally be open spring 2025. Good luck.
And then here you go. Here's the release trailer.
To the architect, an empty blueprint represents a world of possibilities.
I give and bequeath to my grandnephew all of my right, title, and interest in the house and land which I own near Mount Holly.
A world of dreams and doorways.
The above provision is contingent.
The name is also play on Blueprints. Yep. Yep.
Of my 45 from the state.
I suspect you wish me to look into your future.
Should my grandnephew fail, then this gift shall lapse.
Yeah. This game is huge right now. Trying to see how many people on my Steam list are. Oh, okay. Only one person I know is streaming it right now. But last couple times that I've gone on my streaming list is just like my follow list, just bam, 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 bam. So yeah, now you're aware of the Blueprints and the hilarious small connection on Blueprints with with Magic the Gathering. Andrew's like 60 hours into the game and got it on Friday. I think the other thing, if I wanted to stream this game, I love you, chat. I think if I stream this game now, it would be miserable. I think I would have to get in early before people knew what was going on, and just like leading questions, spoilers, backseating, stuff like that. I think I've missed the window to stream it right now. Have to do it without chat, and you're not streaming at that point, right? Unfortunately, I think this is a sort of game that like it's tough. It's tough. You know, has streamer gotten the MacGuffin yet? And you're like, ugh. So purely off stream. I don't have time for off stream games these days. Wait a year for people to forget about it. I wish, root potato. Google AI spoiled the puzzle for me. So I actually got off of Chrome and I ditched Google because of the AI bot. It was so frustrating. I actually switched to, what's my browser right now? Is it DuckDuckGo? I switched to DuckDuckGo. Literally, like, I just couldn't handle it anymore. And then on my phone, I actually do the -AI. It's such a frustrating feature. Just a search engine where you have to go 2 pages before you get something useful, like AI, and then the first 17 linked videos. Like, I don't want to watch a YouTube video for a question, brother. Ugh. So yeah. Yeah, the trick to any search is you do like blueprints -AI. If you type that in to Google, you'll get rid of it. But no. The garbagification of the internet lately has been tremendously demoralizing. You can also swear to get rid of it. Yeah. Just, or I could just simply stop using Google. Yeah. Ditch Chrome for Firefox too. So I tried Firefox and I ended up eventually going back to Chrome. I can't remember what the friction point was, but yeah. 14,000 viewers for Blueprints as we speak. I mean, it's been a week, so there might be a little bit of fall off. It was higher last week. Kind of wild, actually. All right, anyways, let's keep going. And then, yeah, Juju, just a heads up, even family-friendly chat, even like obscuring a profanity will still get you caught by the filters, so. Thank you, though, friend. All right, keep driving is our next suggestion. Oh, I have it wishlisted. Oh, this is a great game. I showed this before. I know that this trailer actually breaks the Serge friendly rules. I believe there's a lot of swearing in the trailer or something like that. So this game is a banger. You should check this game out. It's good. I don't know how else to describe it. You're like, yeah, it's a very narrative. No, you're fine. I mean, I played it once already. It's a very cool, very narrative. It's got like a banger soundtrack. It's basically a very romantic retelling of the road trips of like in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s era, which means it's laser targeted to boomers like me. So yeah, as you can tell from the images, you've got like a little RPG element with your car. And then as you drive around, you get these like neat little almost narrative events that are happening. And it's got a banger soundtrack. Pax Augusta. Apparently this game's out. Oh, it's not even early access out. It's just out. It's on sale until the day I leave on my vacation. Interesting. How do you feel about Roman-inspired city builders? Oh, it's very old school. This is like old school grid style builder. Oh no! The disasters are real, huh? Good eminent domain. Hold on. I mean, we're getting big Caesar vibes here, but hold on a second here. I don't know, how do you feel about this? I'm gonna turn the volume up. I need everybody to close your eyes for a second and tell me if you hear this very odd inclusion of a background noise, okay? Close your eyes and just listen and tell me if you hear it. There. Who heard that? Let me see in chat if anybody could tell me if they heard that sound. The mouse click. No, 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 no. Not the horse. Listen again. There. 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 Why is there an audible mouse click included in the trailer? Yeah. You don't hear it? No, 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 no. We'll watch again. We'll watch again. There's 3 of them. Yeah. Because lots of clicking is a selling point for this kind of game. Is it? It's so weird. You like it. I mean, it's not bad. It's just so weird. It's literally clicking as you place the game. Sure, like it's lining up with the placement of the buildings, right? So like as they delete the tower. 1, 2, 3. And there's a 4th one there too. It's so weird. It's gameplay but not pre-render? But is it gameplay? If it was gameplay, that would mean there's a microphone that's recording the person clicking on their mouse. A video game doesn't make a mouse click noise, a physical mouse. Right? That's not an in-game sound. That's a human sound. Right? It'd be very odd if a video game had a physical mouse click noise in the game, right? I don't know. Is that strange to anyone else? Good morning, Esrad. There it is again. So they made the mouse click noise as they clicked on wish list, which is very funny. See, I like that one. Oh, you're so right. That was put in post, right? Right? So this one is hilarious. This mouse click is genius, actually. Right here. That one I like. That one makes sense. All right, let's talk about this actual game. Let's go back and check this out because we've watched a couple of city builders today. So one of the things that's neat about this game is it seems very, very, very detail heavy. But on the flip side, it's so grid based that I don't know how organic or realistic these cities look, right? Like maybe I don't know anything about Roman towns, but I don't, there's that click again, but I don't think they were this square, right? Like the build-up height. It's an interesting decision. This is actually, hold on. This is really actually great for Roman fort towns. No kidding. No kidding. Tell me more. I'm just looking at, it's odd to me to see like 2 to 3 story architecture and then just end abruptly, right? New founded ones were pretty square. Romans built in squares. Really? They were really big on courtyards, which created a kind of gridded layout. Huh. Romans were very orderly with everything they built that wasn't Rome. I mean, Romans love squared. I remember 2 things about the Romans. One, public drinking fountains was a big thing, and also long square roads. Wait, was it drinking fountains or urinals? Uh-oh. Was it fluid in or fluid out that the Romans were big on? Uh-oh. Oh, it was the urinals. They had both. Make sure you don't mix those up. Anyways, Biscuits, thank you for the 79. The public baths. So there's another from the creators of Kingdoms and Castles. Do I not have this game wishlisted? So there's another Roman city builder that I'm really excited about that should be coming out soon. And I'm kind of holding off on getting Pax Augusta because I'm so excited for this other one. Nova Roma. See, this is the Roman city builder that I'm more hyped for. And this is the, like I said, the same city builders as Kingdoms and Castles. So if you don't remember that one, this game was actually really cute. So this was Kingdoms and Castles. Its game is 9 years old at this point. Good Lord. So this game was cool because it was part city builder, but also part tower defense. So hold on. Roman villa ruins are so based on set designs, archaeologists can base on, can base on wings based on the size of the wings. They find the rectangles around the courtyard. Oh, interesting. Oh, guess on wings based on the size of rooms. That's kind of cool. So anyways, this was a really neat sort of like tower defense inspired, like, hey, I got bullied. Now I'm going to build giant things. They had bandits, they had dragons, they had like raiders and orcs. This is like a really neat game that sort of fused the genres of tower defense and city builder together. And then so they've released Nova Roma, and I didn't realize how dated Castles and Kingdoms looked. But take a look at this one. So this one's, I don't know, it's weird. Like, they're obviously very similar. But like the shape of this city just looks so much more organic. But maybe I'm wrong in thinking that. Which is your preference, chat? Do you like this style? Because this feels much more city builder to me. But maybe I'm wrong about that. This one has more elevation, right? It is 3D. The other one was very flat. It appears to still be grid-based, so it's more the art that makes the difference. It's built on a grid, but it like the city seems to spread more because there's a need for resources. I don't know. Yo, Frostbite, thank you for that Prime, by the way. Happy wish listing day. Yeah. If I was building a city, this game, if I was designing a Roman fort, the other one, interesting. The buildings are more asymmetric, off at angle spots. Yeah. This is still grid-based. I'll give you that. But like, look how dense this is, right? Oops. Like this building just kind of existing on the outside and snapped to the road. No, just me? You prefer the other one? You prefer Augusta or Nova Roma? God, the names are both kind of a mouthful too, eh? All right, I just had a second coffee. I really have to pee. So I'm going to take a really quick break here, friends. Stick around. Plenty more after this. Let's leave this up here. Yeah, I'll be right back. Be right back. What's up, chair enjoyers? I'm sorry, I'm back. All right, we were talking about the two different Roman builders there. All right, old towns naturally became incredibly dense as more and more buildings were squeezed in. You liked Augusta more. See, we're talking about the densification of the city. The problem is, let's go to paint. I like to think of density as a gradual thing that happens, right? So you start off with a light zone. And then when you build outside of that, then your new area gets denser. And then when you build outside of that, you get, you get this sort of natural densification that happens. Like this gets denser. And then this gets denser, right? Like normally what happens is you don't just build the densest thing there because it's expensive, right? Like this is sort of what happens with a lot of the city builders that I play. And density is a thing that happens over time. You don't just build density. I'm not sure that's normally how things happen. No, it isn't either. Also, it's extremely expensive to redevelop here, but you typically have a city center, right? Like you have a downtown core. And then normally what happens now is it's very expensive to like buy a bunch of houses in the middle of a city, knock them down and rebuild over that. But there becomes a tipping point. Like normally you're like, oh, it's way cheaper to build like a bunch of apartments here because the land is empty. There's a whole civil engineering study on zoning and projects. Exactly, right? Like it's weird, but at the same time, you also wouldn't just build a high-rise structure on the middle of a field because it's not connected to anything. No one's going to want to live there. So there's a push and pull, and it's not a perfect bullseye either. And that's why when you look at cities, you often see weird little sprawling areas where like new dense areas open up because, you know, capitalism and costs and all that stuff. And then, right, like how it probably actually looks is something like you've got your major road infrastructure, right? And then you get little hot spots of density coming around the nodes, and you've got like, you know, a bigger heat map, right? Stuff like this, right? As a European, I think your American culture is biasing you. Sure, I can only talk to my experience, right? Serge played City Skylines and now teaches a seminar on city zoning. Look, more than just that. That's also urban sprawl you're talking about. Absolutely, yes. But at the same time, this is also weird to me. Like, I feel like this is skipping a step. Like, I don't think you just go out into a field and you build this. Or am I completely out to lunch, right? Like, I feel that this is step 2 or step 3. This isn't step 1. This happened? If you're starting with a fort, but like, is this a fort? People keep throwing the word fort out. Which part of this is fortified? Like, they have a key wall, chat. There should be farms or something. That's what I mean, right? Like I just feel like this game is odd to me because it came out of nowhere. It just popped down. But this isn't a house. This isn't a house, Voidhawks. This is the thing, right? Like if there was a house, I'd understand. If there was like a small fishing hut, I'd understand. This is like we've taken 3 blocks of what should be a bigger city and put it down in the middle of nowhere. And if you're just like, nah, dog, this is just how the Romans be, I'll take the L, all right? You are correct in that 100%. Thank you. If you build the key wall, they will come. That's all I'm trying to say. All I'm trying to say is this feels like one of the things, the weird part to this game to me is it just feels like it's missing a step. So typically in city builders, based entirely, all my understanding is based on a lot of other games that I've played of this genre. If you wanted to do something like this, you could have leveled up buildings. Like you'd lay down this footprint, and then maybe if you gave them enough stuff, those houses would level up in place. It just feels very, very dense for its size. Yo, what's up, Zed? That's all. Peasants love it when you make them hew stone for a pointless enterprise. Yeah. The Romans built like in Dwarf Fortress. They said, build a town there, and then they did it. Unrelated, Expedition 33 is coming out on Thursday. Expedition 33, is that a new game? Am I adding that to the list? Yeah, I'm totally with y'all. I'm totally with y'all that Roman settlements followed a managed pattern. I understand that. But I just like, this is weird. You watched the trailer last time. Did I? I'll watch it again. I don't remember. Why expand outward onto usable farmland when you can build up instead? What usable farmland? Where are they farming? Show me the farms. This game seems built on the Augustine city of marble rather than the whole of Rome as a city, building the monuments rather than the city and the services. That's fair. What's up, Dalrant? Oblivion Heartbreak? Yes. This says tomorrow, not today. And also it shows a stream, not a release date. My heart, so broken. So broken. Serge banging on the gates of London. Show me your farms. Yeah, right? Like, again, I think there's a progression, right? People need to be in an area for a reason, and then you go. It's not the main city. I don't know, man. I don't know. I managed to convince some people that maybe you'd do something, but it's just so odd to me that it just kind of came out of nowhere. Like, you're telling me that they're just going to lay down a stone road in a town before anyone moves in? That's how you build an amusement park, not a city. There'd be no dirt roads. They just show up and be like, build this entire town to spec perfectly. Man, the Romans were weird. Forever Skies and Lost Skies, we should look at these together. The Roman army built the roads as they went. I mean, I did remember that. All right, anyways, so this game's out now. Interesting, mostly positive. Just came out. Oh, there you go. Look at that. See, that's what I'm talking about. One of these. Into step 1, step 2. Welcome to Rome, chat. There is no in between. Like, this stuff looks sick, right? Ooh, Praetor. It's a good looking bridge. Where are we? All right, now for something completely different. Welcome to Digimon Storytime Stranger. The latest in the Digimon story series is finally here. In this RPG, unravel a mystery that spans across the human world and the digital world, collecting and raising a wide variety of Digimon to save the world. We'll watch the trailer on YouTube. What's this? Let's watch the announcement trailer first. Or is this the same trailer? Digimon, digital monsters. Yo, trailer starting with a bang. Oh, this is Honkai Star Rail. I've heard so much. Sorry, I shouldn't meme on this.
An apocalypse looms over parallel worlds as their fates begin to intertwine. The battle to alter destiny begins. Embark on a journey alongside gods, heroes, and monsters of bygone eras.
Okay, this game looks sweet, by the way. Like, this game is beautiful.
Digimon.
It's a Bangklag?
Seize the future. Together. The story of a bond.
Yo, what's up, Dylan? Thank you for that Prime, buddy. Interesting. So apparently this is the story series is a long and beloved franchise now. This is game 3. I love the first 2 Digimon story games. So what is the difference between a Digimon story game and a Digimon game? Knowing, okay, assume that my entire knowledge of the franchise is the animated series that was on cable TV in like the early 2000s. 1999, yeah. So Digimon story games are turn-based party RPGs, similar to, like, based on absolutely nothing. I'm thinking like Shin Megumi Tensei or whatever. Or the Persona games, like that sort of style, like JRPG, yeah, kinda, okay. Interesting. And then, okay. You missed the Digimon cartoon on account of college, yeah. You should show people the intro to the old TV series. I mean, yeah, I mean, if we're getting demonetized, we're getting demonetized. They are the champions. Oh my god, I forgot about this part. I'm gonna have this stuck in your head all day. Yeah, sorry about that. Digivolve into champions. You never saw this before? 90s kids, remember? That Angel was suspiciously buff. So Digimon was so funny because like level 1 Digimon is like, look, I'm really happy. And then it turns into like a person, and then it turns into like a 3-headed multi-cherub demon with a bazooka or something like that. Like the Digivolutions of this are so weird, right? Like what just happened? So hold on, can I request the German version? Okay, Digimon intro theme German. This is so different. Wait, is this even the same trailer? This is so different. Huh. Doch wir wissen nicht, was morgen sein wird. Leb deinen Traum, denn The English version is utterly different from all the other languages because they didn't even pretend to use the Japanese song. Apparently, huh? The English one is the one that's actually the different one. Yeah, interesting. This is like the 90s intro, but in German. Huh. Fascinating. The French is also kind of similar to the English one. Okay. All right. Some people from different languages are being like, hold on. Not entirely true. Wild. Huh. Dylan, thank you again for that Prime. You kind of caught me in the middle there. Appreciate you. Miss you, friend. The English version ruined Dragon Ball Z, Digimon, and more. I feel bad for y'all. I ruined is a heavy word because you got to remember that for a lot of people growing up, that was the only version they knew, and they got big feels for it, right? That's just like your opinion, man. The thing I got to talk about for that as well is there's a bunch like Star Wars, for example, the prequels. People legitimately love the prequels, unless you're old, in which case you hate them. But it's incredible to see like a generational divide on stuff like that. Sorry, what am I stuck on? Oh, neat. It would appear that my enormous butt has actually put rivets into my computer mat, and so I can't roll my chair anymore. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm like, that's weird. Why can't I roll? And it turns out that there is now a me-shaped divot in the floor of my wheelie mat. So that's fascinating. All right. I did not know. Yeah, my office chair is so dummy thick I can no longer roll. Oh man. You can like rotate the mat just like you rotate the tires. I can't quite, because it's one of those mats that's like puzzle shaped, right? So if it was a square mat, that would work. That's not a square, that's a rectangle. But it's got like the puzzle piece to it, where this is supposed to go under your desk, right? Like this is where your computer desk is supposed to sit. So you kind of like roll under it, but it doesn't. Yeah. Anyways. Wait, you thought you were going to decide where the chair is going to be. Yeah, I bought a pretty small, pretty cheap like mat here. And yeah, that's no bueno. Try it upside down with the spikes upwards. No, this is monodirectional, I think is what we're talking about. All right. Spikes? What? Hold on. You don't know the spikes? Hold on. What do you mean no spikes? Oh God. Hold. Ugh. When you have a carpeted floor, these things are spiky, right? And that's how it doesn't roll. And then, yeah, like, oh my God, I've actually destroyed it. Look at what my butt did. It's got like a hole in it. It's got a hole in it. You could see, can you see here? There's like perfect indents. Maybe the light isn't catching it. There's 5 perfect massive cracks in this from my apparently dummy thick butt. All right. Poor Matt. Serge, look at what my butt did, Jaeger. Yeah. No homes is carpeted in Sweden. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one with holes in those mats. What do you do, Legos Jedi? Right? I feel like I need to, I don't know. Maybe I bought a cheap one? Please, for just $1 a day, Serge can roll it again. So the problem is my car is also in the shop. I hope they're open today. Maybe I'll try calling my garage. So I couldn't even go like pick up a new one. Anything plastic will eventually de-plastic. So like my parents had these mats. I don't remember these ever breaking. Don't you use it like 40 plus hours a week? That is a that's a very modest number for how many hours I sit in front of this computer a week. It might be like 80. Keep in mind, I stream 6.5 days a week on 3 channels. I beg your pardon, Nibbles. You're not Nibble. God, why did I say Nibbles? Rab, what in the world was that dono? $100 from Rab. Please get a nice desk mat that doesn't get destroyed. Rab, that is so generous. Okay, done. I know. I feel really bad. I feel really bad that I got the name wrong there. I just heard the noise. Srab, that is wildly generous. Thank you for the good vibes, everybody. That is the correct response. Holy moly. Get loved, gamer. Thank you, friend. Yeah, I'm just kind of... That's incredibly sweet. I'll have to ask what you end up getting, Serge, because I should probably get mine replaced too. Yeah. Yeah, I also like that SRAB is like, no, not you, Serge. We need Chair. We need to take care of Chair. Chair is obviously suffering right now. Chair deserves it. So true, though. So true. Buy it right now on stream for proof. Yeah, and while you're at it, please include your address and credit card information. I should upgrade my chair to get those nice rollerblade wheels too. Interesting. Yeah, so first of all, thank you. And 2, I'm going to get a bigger mat too, because I like to move. I like to move while I'm here too. Social security number in Canada, it's called a SIN. And I don't know what it stands for, but the N stands for number. What does SIN number stand for? Social insurance number? That makes sense. Yeah, and of course you have to call it your SIN number, right? Just like my local LGS. All right, SRAP, thank you very much. That's incredibly, incredibly sweet. I appreciate it. All right. Somebody said something about the Pathfinder Abomination Vaults trailer, and I would like you to say it again because I got really distracted. Skip the first 20 seconds or skip it entirely. Please elaborate. You went to your local LGS store yesterday? I love that. Oh, that's cute. MB Chris says we have multiple mats that we put down with some overlap for my partner that also works from home. Nice. Oh, the trailer is super gruesome in the first 15 seconds. Are we talking like Baldur's Gate 3 when the Mind Flayers invaded the first time and you're like, oh. Can I get a, yeah, Abomination Vaults is kind of heavy. Can I get a, you know what? Give me a second here. Does somebody else want to watch this trailer and let me know and we'll skip it for now? Somebody want to give me a Surge scale rating on how graphic it is? Be cool to check out. On it, thank you, friends. In the meantime, well, I'll wait. We'll just keep yapping about other stuff. Because I don't want somebody to miss the other trailer that we're looking at because, you know, we're looking at other stuff in the meantime. Oh my God, you're right. I could get a rug. I could get like a nice rug to roll my chair on. Like a thick rug. Whoa! Inkslayer with $30! Buy chair some nice rubber caster wheels. It's Well, y'all are gonna, what's trick my chair out or something like that. I'm gonna go on this vacation. I'm gonna come back, and it's gonna be like Ludacris is gonna come in and be like, "Yo, what up, Serge? Check it out. This is your old chair. Here's our trail new." We aren't doing this for you, Serge. We're doing this for chair. Dang. The wheels are so worth it, though. Yo, Serge, I heard you like streaming. So I put a streaming PC in your chair so you could stream while you stream. Oh my God. Some custom decals as well. Again, so reminder for trailer day, it doesn't have to be relevant for my channel. This is not like me looking to stream stuff. We're just kind of hanging out and celebrating video games together. So don't even worry about that, Toth. Racing stripes, so chair go fast. I love that. Cartoon graphics, not that gruesome. Okay. Cartoon trailer violence at 15 seconds, not that bad. All right, a couple people are saying that we're probably good to go. I appreciate the double check. Let's check it out, friends. Let's check it out. In before I start, like, no. Thank you, everybody. All right. Pathfinder Abomination Vaults is the first ever co-op hack and slash ARPG based on the adventure path, in which players lead iconic Pathfinder heroes into the depths of the Gauntling Keep and battle deadly abominations. Oh, interesting. They made an ARPG set in the Pathfinder world. That's kind of wild.
It has been 500 years since your kind cut my family's throats and trod upon our ambitions. But the vengeance of a daughter is no thing to be trifled with. And I am returned to claim what is mine by right. But now, you and your pack of meddling rats have arrived.
And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you and you meddling rats.
But history.
Oh, the animation style and the game graphics are wildly different. Interesting.
Monsters, cultists, undead, and fiends stand between us.
Oh, that's a big, yeah, that's a pretty, that's a fantasy spider, all right.
And the foolish. My dear guests,
Oh, that's a neat little visualization system for showing what everybody is doing.
Send into a darkness which has never seen light. Steal the lost treasures of Goodlight Keep and face the horrors I have prepared.
Wow, that is a cursed spider. They're like, what if we just added more bones to this giant spider to make it even more awful?
My floor. So come forth, brave heroes.
Oh my God, there's so many spiders in this trailer.
And enter the Abomination Vaults.
Huh, interesting. Co-op hack and slash ARPG. Fascinating. I wonder if this is couch co-op or multiplayer or both. Remote play together, yeah. Shared split screen co-op, fun. Interesting. Lots of fun interactions, it looked like. Neat. Yeah, and by the way, that like cutscene at the beginning was totally fine. Yeah, super duper fine. But thank you for the check-in. All right, next up, let's check out Sunderfolk. What is this game? Sunderfolk is a shared turn-based tactical RPG adventure game where your phone becomes the controller. Interesting. Inspired by gathering around a table with friends, it is built with couch co-op experience in mind, up to 4-player adventure across the magical and dangerous Sunderlands. Jackbox Party Pack? All right. Launch date reveal. Gameplay trailer. So what is this?
Welcome to Arden, an underground haven for resilient animals who make their homes under
Bird.
the light of the bright shine.
Caca.
But beyond its brilliance, darkness looms. This is a village in need of heroes.
Ogres attacking us here? Bear.
Gather your friends.
Okay, hold on.
Assemble a team to fight against the shadows of the Sunderlands.
Your friends have been pretty hyped for this. So like the Jackbox idea of, you know, you go to your friend's place, you pull out your phone and everyone can play if one person owns the game is kind of wild.
Play as a unique character with specialized skills, working together to solve puzzles and battle monsters in the dark.
Beetle. Is that an initiative on the left side of the screen as well?
Then return home to improve your village and develop relationships with townsfolk before heading out on another.
Please get my beetle back.
Fine-tune your abilities, customize your build, and blaze a path that is uniquely yours. And when that path winds deep into the gloom of the Sunderlands, you'll light the way.
Kind of reminds you of Gloomhaven.
Gather your party of adventurers and change the fate of the Sunderfolk.
Huh. This actually looks really cool.
Rediscover game night.
Yeah, how campaign versus one-off? That's the question I have too, right? Like, is this an evening party game or is this the sort of thing that kind of like Gloomhaven, you're like, all right, we're gonna be locked into this for a while? Or is there multiple game modes? Like, very, very, very interesting. Closed beta recap. So, is that Matt Mercer? Wait, is that Becca Scott? Hold on. Who are the people on this? Yeah, that's definitely Becca Scott and Matt Mercer. Interesting. I don't know who the other two are. Yo, what's up, Chrono? Scan a QR code on the display, download the free phone app, and transform your phone or tablet into a controller, hand of cards, rulebook, inventory, and more. All friends and family can learn to play quickly, since all they need will be in hand. Wild. You need to watch Becca's new show on Dropout.
Deep
When is this out?
in the dark and fathomless Sunderlands, hope persists in the animal village of Arden, your home. For many seasons, the Life Tree has protected Arden, but all is not well in the Sunderlands. The Sunderfolk of your village look to you, the guardians of this town, for aid. Carry the seed of hope close, and forge ahead into darkness in search of answers.
It's coming out on Wednesday? Oh man. Just in time for my vacation. Did you know that Sunderland is also a very boring town in the UK? Hilarious. Oh, they're cute.
A monster a day keeps the monsters away. Oh dear, Shadowstone.
What's up, Emma?
So powerful. So Arden has protected. Disappointing. You will test your resolve, face unfathomable threats, find camaraderie, and employ impeccable strategy. But your adventure's just getting started. And like any good adventure, this one is best shared.
Sunderland really that bad? I mean, it better not be, or else you don't want to try and save it, right? This is the most Bloomborough video game that's ever Bloomborrowed. So for people, I got to flex for a weird second. All right, you got Becca Scott and you got Matt Mercer right there. I have to show a particular game of Magic the Gathering here.
Okay, so this part.
So there's Matt Mercer, there's Becca Scott.
New friend, Eartha Joe, Frontier Min One. Mercenary. Lose this whole arrogant.
Hold on.
Like this is Olivia's like super focused, like
I can see the equations like floating in and out.
Floating above her head.
100% happening. Can I borrow Serge really quick? I have a
Who?
rules question.
I can probably answer your rules question.
You're one of my opponents.
Yeah, don't tell him anything. Hi.
Okay, hi. So there is.
What are you doing here? Hi.
I'm the judge.
Yeah.
Bringing lattes and answering magic questions.
It's incredible. Okay. That's the wrong thing.
That's a Pokemon.
It is.
That's a Pokemon. So yeah, I got to, I've known Becca for a bit, but I got to meet Matt Mercer, which was kind of cool. Oh no, I spoiled it? You didn't know that was me? Well, you know. A lot of people are like, man, Serge looks so different without his glasses on, which is true. I didn't expect to be on camera there. I loved how surprised she was to see you. Yeah. Huh? What are you doing here? Is a very good bit. Also, yeah, Olivia bringing up her phone and there's just a Pokemon on it. And I'm like, okay, hello. Can't believe Serge knows Ganondorf. No, wait, I don't know villains. No. This game looks incredible. Thank you very much for sharing Sunderfolk. Yeah, apparently it comes out on Wednesday. That's cool as heck. So, you know. All right, let's keep going. Next up, we have a game called Wild Tactics. Oh, this is described as an XCOM-like, except you're all cute animals. The wildest character-driven tactical strategy game you've ever seen. Build your team and maintain the relationships in the war against organized crime. Uncover the conspiracy in the animal-populated city of Clawville. And find the mastermind behind its downfall. Star Wars XCOM was literally the first game we looked at today. Other than, of course, the heartbreaking Oblivion news. Okay, good. Yes, of course. All right, where were we? Where are my windows? Uh-huh. Who gave this bird a gun? Can't tell if that hyena is just excited or a pervert. Can't tell. I beg your pardon? Well, there's a bad word in this trailer. Oh no! They're just a little guy. The Wonder Bat. It's funny, this trailer is actually slightly more violent than the other one. Wild Tactics. Huh. Release date to be announced. Interesting. So they are updating. The latest update was April 11th, not too long ago. I've been jonesing for more XCOM. Character driven. This is one of the things I always worry about. Like, look, I'm willing to be in the minority on this one. I like my XCOMs. I like my tactics games to allow for characters to die definitely looks more exactly like Chimera Squad or the character-driven ones where you have a lot of... the chances of your characters dying without you just like failing a mission and restarting is probably pretty low. Or maybe they get injured for a while and you have to pick other people in the squad, but it does seem kind of cool. Just opened my Steam store page, add a couple of these to my wish list, and apparently the remake of the PS1 classic JRPG LUNAR and LUNAR 2 came out on Friday. Oh, interesting. Some gameplay would be interesting. I mean, it looks like it's still very, very, very early, so who knows? It's okay to have a cinematic trailer instead of a gameplay trailer. But valid. Definitely valid, Anklag. All right, well now I need to know what y'all are talking about. What do you mean LUNAR 1 and LUNAR 2? What are these games? Are these Serge safe? Should I look into these or no? You need that emergent storytelling so you can feel devastated when they die? Yeah. They are? All right. So LUNAR. The LUNAR Remastered Collection. Dive into the enchanting worlds of LUNAR Silver Star Story Complete and LUNAR 2 Eternal Blue Complete. Tag along on Alex and Hiro's quests and challenge enemies like the Magic Emperor and God of Destruction to save the world from dire peril, and 2 adventures set 1,000 years apart from each other. All right, announcement trailer.
In your dreams, magical thoughts, all things are
PlayStation era anime cutscene JRPG. Let's go.
in your dreams. Love is the plot carried on
Do you like 90s music and animation? Sure.
This isn't just my adventure, Luna. It's ours. It's so beautiful.
You have to be reasonable. The Dragon Master.
Oh, that's cute looking. I like this frog. Don't like the eye enemy.
Mega Magic Flame! Let's rise the dreams of your heart. That innocent you, careless and kind, free to roam the breeze in love. Only when two brilliantly shine as
All right, and now we have the story trailer. You do love 90s anime fantasy aesthetic? It definitely was a vibe. He's playing the music. I'm mad at these games because they didn't do physical pre-orders for the remaster, saying they had plenty prepared and they sold out in under an hour. Yeah, brutal, right? This came out on Mega CD, so even pre-Saturn. Wild.
What is the source? It doesn't matter. Whatever power you hold will fail before the supreme master of treachery. I hold the winning hand, and the time has come to play my trump card.
Don't you dare underestimate me!
Check this out.
Show me where justice lies with your sword.
Sorry. There is nothing more JRPG. This has not changed in 30 years. There's nothing more JRPG than intercutting random shots of combat while different characters shout one-liners that have no context whatsoever. Like, you can go to any JRPG trailer, it will always do the same thing. This is so funny. And once you catch on to this, you can't unsee it, right? It's just gonna beat of just non sequiturs, right? Like,
Believe in yourself, Alex, and you will find the strength to do what must be done.
Persona 5 built their design aesthetic around it. Yeah.
Look below us. The wasteland is spreading everywhere.
This one at least seems to have a bit of a narrative progression.
Of the blue star.
Does it give me Grandia vibes? I apparently have giant holes in my 90s anime knowledge.
No one can stop me.
Right? Like, okay. This was a joke recommendation somebody had, but what's the new Final Fantasy expansion called? Dawn Trail. Right? Like, get ready for more just random, just like random character saying a line that has nothing to do with anything, right? So they're gonna establish it. There's gonna be like a little bit of a character thing, and it's just gonna go cut with like, you can't get away with this. I summon the power of the stars, right? Just
skies and boundless possibilities.
No. You always go, there's a halfway point in all these trailers.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I bet you even money on this. Creative Business Unit 3 is quite the company name. Yeah.
This one might make for a worthy opponent.
And Walker has even more of the random lines aesthetic. So hold on, are we at the halfway point yet? We're not there yet. Just wait. All right, this one is pretty coherent so far. All right. Maybe I'm wrong about every single JRPG trailer. Sounds like Serge might owe us even money. Oh, crap. Are we at the halfway point? We're not at the halfway point yet. What's halfway of 543? Somebody who's good at math, save me.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
253. All right. And starting now. Man, all right, my joke sucks. Apparently we have to watch the Endwalker trailer for that, for what I was talking about. All right, hold on. This is the one where we're all gonna laugh. 6 minutes.
It's all or nothing.
Is this just the ploy to get Serge to watch more Final Fantasy trailers? I mean, we're not even gonna win money on this trailer. The hope is just a bunch of scenes of like 5 seconds of a cut of a scene and then a random line and just cut and cut and cut and cut.
took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Not enough one-liners.
This star still has secrets to tell.
Oh wait, no, that's a pretty good one.
Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Hey, it's that person from the Commander Precon. Yeah, this is close. All right, man, my joke is falling apart. Chat. Oh, here it is. Here it is. What? We're on the moon? Why are we on the moon? As a fellow 40-year-old, I even forgot what point you were trying to prove. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. You want the trailer they cut before they did the full trailer? Man, am I looking at more Endwalker trailers? Chat. You're not getting, no, I'm not falling for this. You're not getting me to watch more 14 trailers. All right. Nice try. Nice try, chat. Nice try. All right, where were we? Whisper of the House. I think I'm just gonna watch them all on YouTube. Oh, it's cute. What are you? Why is everything little loaves? Hello? Oh my god, I sounded exactly like a squeak toy there. That was weird. Wait, why did you pick up a poo? Why did you put the poo on the floor in your house? That was a bad idea. This is kind of like unpacking? What is this? Wait, are you just a little robot and your job is to show up in people's houses and then set up their life? Oh no! Oh. But then there's mystery. What? Whisper of the House. I need to look this up on Steam. I need more information. Whisper of the House. Release date 2025. Whisper of the House is a cozy game about organizing and decorating. You'll take on various requests from townspeople. Help them move, organize, clean their spaces. In the process, your gentle touch might make a difference in their lives. Or perhaps Uncover some hidden stories. Interesting. Interesting. I sometimes ask myself when we reach the pixel art peak. All right, hold up. Let's take a look at these photos. I like that I said I wanted to watch it on YouTube and then immediately went to Steam because Steam has more information. Okay, cozy. This people really like dogs. He says, seen 3 dog-related things and meow meows. Wait, there's a dog. There's a meow meow calendar as well. This person is obviously some kind of witch. Ooh. Is that coffee? Could be anything. Doesn't necessarily mean it's coffee. I don't see brewing equipment. They do like to bake, though. They have a mixer and a rolling pin. Okay. Cake. Good house. Yeah, kettle is just a kettle. Kettle doesn't necessarily mean coffee. There's no brew equipment. You can use a kettle in baking too, right? Hot water. This is a bakery. Okay. Good bakery. As a North American, this layout is fascinating because it's a bedroom, but then there's like a laundry service inside of it, but that looks like it's actually outside on a patio, which is really interesting, right? Very interesting. Graveyard, cemetery. This room needs tidying. This poor writer. Look at all these discarded thoughts. Whoa, okay. Okay. Look, little robots doing their best. Ooh. Also, that art's really cute. Tons of furniture. Enjoy fun details. Easy organizing. Decorate as you like. Very cool. Thank you for sharing that. Pokemon Legends ZA. I'll go to YouTube for this one. IGN 1 month ago. So many trailers here. 1 month ago, 3 weeks ago. I will watch both. Hello, crab friends. Hello, poodle friends. I'm sure I've asked this question before. Are there other animals in the Pokemon world? Or is every single living being a Pokemon? Other than people. Possibly also people. All Pokemon. Interesting. Don't ask those questions because then we have to figure out what's in their burgers. Yeah, they 100% have to eat the Pokemon. Unless they, like, I think most of the, wait, hold on. Some, but not all of the plants are Pokemon. Interesting. Just realized that. That's a big one. Like, that tree is just a tree. It's not a Pokemon. Eating Pokemon is canon? Well, I thought there were like poachers who ate Pokemon. Like, I thought that was canon. I didn't think like all food was Pokemon. This is a promotion match announcement. Oh. Let's watch the second one as well. Footage from a product under development.
Welcome Welcome to Pokemon Legends ZA, a new title in the Pokemon series. You'll begin your adventure.
So hold on, I take it from the people who are saying something here that the implication is that these are your starters. That's a crocodile. That's, don't tell me. Chikorita? Crocodile, Chikorita, and pig. Oh, it's Totodile, not crocodile. Oh, Tepig. yeah. The Ash Lizzle emote is so good. You are so close with pig. I tried. Is there not one, like, what's the evolution of this one? Isn't there one that's actually just like crocodile or something like that? Like, doesn't have something that sounds like crocodile, but it's not? For alligator? Are you making fun of me? Crocodile? All right. Is this 2 out of 3s of another starter and they replaced a fire one with this random pig? The lack of Cyndaquil in this trio upsets me. They used 2 Gen 2 starters and 1 5th one. Wild. Huh.
You'll begin your adventure by choosing one of 3 partner Pokemon.
Oh. I thought... I need to pause this trailer and back up so I can find out who the starters are. Nintendo. Pick one of these 3, like a frame letter. Oh. All right, Nintendo.
It also appeared in the Pokemon X and Pokemon Y games. Lumio City.
Japanese love puns, so the names are all puns. It's not a pun if it's a pig and the name is Pig. That's not a pun.
Into the lives of the Pokemon and people of Lumio City. Scattered all over town are wild zones. These areas are special environments where wild Pokemon can live comfortably, even within the city. You can catch Pokemon here.
Oh, so I like that their parks are just called wild zones.
But they might be hostile. If you sense trouble, get to safety.
Oh, interesting.
There are Pokemon that live outside wild zones too. Some of them can even be found on rooftops.
What are you doing up there, little friend?
Pokemon live easygoing lives.
Go to the nature reserve and bully the wildlife.
Night falls. The city's aura transforms. Highly skilled trainers are invited to participate in a tournament. The ZA Royale. Trainers await in battle zones. If you're spotted,
Is it a prerequisite that you have to pick a Pokemon that looks like you? Is this like people who have dogs that look like them?
Before being seen, and you'll land a surprise attack. During battles, using a super effective move at the right moment is key. And with Mega Evolution, some Pokemon can power up even more. You'll start at rank Z and work your way up to rank A.
Oh, I get it. Z to A. Wow, 26 ranks.
Are said to have a wish granted.
That's a lot of ranks. That's a lot of ranks.
Day and night are 2 sides to Lumio City. It seems there are even more secrets waiting to be uncovered. What will you find on your adventure? Pokemon Legends ZA launches on Nintendo Switch later this year.
Interesting. Interesting. I've still never played a Pokemon game before, other than I've been playing a lot of Pokemon Pocket Collector, but I've never... They're all console games, and console games are bad when you only have one functioning hand. Oh no, they've introduced day and night. Now every game will have to track it forever. Everyone's favorite mechanic. When you think about it, if you're a Pokemon 2, then it means you're only getting to level 26 out of 100. That's fair. That's fair. All right, give me a second, friends. I need to take a quick pee break. Get up, stretch, cycle your fluids. I'll see you in just a sec. BRB. I'm very happy to report that after 15 minutes of construction noise this morning, that there's been no more noise. And I think we're in the clear now. I think we are absolutely in the clear. Are we asking if I've played Final Fantasy XIV? Yes, I played all of A Realm Reborn. I played through all of Heaven's Sword. I got into expansion number, you call it expansion number 2 or the third one? Which was the one with all the war? Stormblood. Do you call that expansion 2 or is that, would you call that number 3? If you, or do we count from 0 or do we start counting at 1, chat? We don't really number them that way. All right. But that's 3. Confusingly, it's 4.0. Yeah. Right, you technically start at 2, right? Because A Realm Reborn isn't even 1, it's 2. Gotta love Final Fantasy XIV for that, eh? Yeah, I got about halfway through Stormblood and I was like, yo, this got too sad and too dark. And then so I stopped playing 14 at that point. All right, let me check in on Melvor Idle. I got a pet! Pet unlocked, the pudding ducky. Oh my God. 5% chance to get double fishing. So by the way, RuneScape adjacent here. Look at this, 3 pets now. We have a duck, we have Ty, who looks like some kind of baby badger, and a chick. Very happy about all of this. How are we doing with our fishing right now? I have 3. Oh, I cannot spend. Okay, hold on. I'm maxed out on fishing. Fishing lore, I'm at 100%. All right, let's spend this XP. Wait, I can go up. Have I unlocked shark yet? I haven't. Wait, no, whale. I want whale. Have I unlocked whale yet? What am I at? I'm at level 84. No, I have not yet unlocked whale. So what I'm doing here is I'm spending mastery points down to 95, or I get to keep stuff. There we go. And then I'll get to level back up. 99 raw shark. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. I'm gonna switch to cooking for a little bit here, just because I want to level them both up at the same time. So let's take a look at that. There's no need to make sure I've got room. All right, so we got salmon and perfect salmon. But check this out. I could sell this for almost $1 million. That's why we're fishing. It'll just be worth more if I can also cook it. So let's spend a little bit here. I've got 1,100 of these. So in an hour when we check back, we'll see what we're at cooking-wise, right? Also, actually, shopping. Maybe I can get another better fishing rod. 300,000! You know what? Let's sell half of my sharks. And that'll let me buy a better fishing rod. And that way I can fish even more effectively. I could upgrade my cooking, but I don't have enough logs. So that's fine. Let's just do this for a bit and we'll come back. So what that did is that it decreased our interval in fishing, so we should be able to fish and level up even faster. Where were we? All right, we're going to check out 2 games with the word skies in the title. We've got Lost Skies followed by Forever Skies. And I believe, not to be confusing, is that both of these are also survival crafters. Forever Skies was it felt like it came out just after Subnautica, and it exists in a world where you like have to build an airship and everything is destroyed. And I think Lost Skies is a game where you're like in a really cute fragmented world of like floating land masses, and you make a blimp or like a zeppelin to fly between them. I think. Let's find out. We're going to start with Steam, I guess. Lost Skies. So this game came out, wow, a week ago, 3 days ago. Chart a course in a breathtaking but fractured world. Explore ancient ruins, master advanced technology, and craft your very own skyship to brave nature's fury and colossal threats in Lost Skies. Ooh, team up with friends. Or go it alone in this awe-inspiring cooperative survival adventure. I've played Forever Skies a bunch with my kid. It's good if you like that type of game. Let's talk about, we'll get there in a second. All right, hold on. We have the early access trailer and then we have a gameplay trailer. Let's check out the early access trailer first.
Harbingers, the Seraph. What we chose to call them is irrelevant. Their arrival marked the end of our world. Civilization, culture, continents, torn apart and left in ruin. But life perseveres.
Life finds a way.
Act of defiance, we boarded the arks. For centuries we lay hidden. The arks were discovered. Now we must awaken and together explore what is left of our world. Danger is everywhere. The Seraph are still out there. But so are we. We must scour our past for technology. Adapting, learning, gaining power, and build as we once did. We shall board our skyships.
Okay, this actually looks really cute.
Journey this fractured land. Until united we strike with the fury of centuries lost. And take back the sky.
Every time I see anything that looks like No Man's Sky, I just want Light No Fire even more. The gunplay maybe seems a lot. Let's check out, that was the early access trailer. Here's the actual full gameplay trailer. A little bit later on. It's kind of got like a Horizon Zero Dawn vibe too, of like Oh, especially now that it's a red-haired protagonist. But you're fighting these like weird, you're existing in the world and the remnants of like a former war between like a weird mecha faction, you know what I mean? That sounds great, sweetie. Pew! Good pew sound. Freedom to soar. I mean, that trailer looks pretty good. I wonder if there's any more trailers that we haven't seen. Is that the one we just watched? 235? No. All right, YouTube has another trailer. So this one's 2 weeks ago. I was like, friend, it's so cute. And then all of a sudden you're like shooting them. The mobility in general seems kind of solid. This game looks like it might really shine in multiplayer. Like, this seems like a lot to try and do all solo, you know what I mean? Also, making these warships, it feels almost antithetical to like the very cute, cozy environment they made. War can be cozy, and war never mind. War is cozy. Like, doesn't quite have the same vibe, you know? Cutie. Does it have a story? It looks like it has a story. My guess is the story is you are survivors in the remnants of a previously war-torn and fractured country, or maybe members of a resistance trying to become strong enough to defeat the big bad. The tone of this trailer is so much more like a third person, take back the skies. Yeah, they just like, I don't know what the development process was for this, where earlier on, there's like a big focus on like the pretty, like check this out, check this out. Okay, there's one, a little bit of combat. Like, so much of this early trailer is like this really cute, really big, immersive sky game. And then you go to this new trailer, new tagline, take back the skies. And then it seems like a whole framing of the game is, this is like this big cooperative multiplayer sky shooter thing. And obviously like a game can change during development, but wild, eh? Chart a course in this breathtaking but fractured world. Explore, master technology, and craft your own skyship to brave nature's fury and colossal threats. Wow, colossal threats in the sky. cooperative survival adventure, right? It feels like it's changed. Yeah, it came out 2 weeks ago. April 18th, not even 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Fascinating, eh? All right, so that's Lost Skies. Not to be confused with Forever Skies. Now, this one is much more Subnautica. I was really, really interested in this for a while, and then I kind of stopped following it. You want the release date trailer? I'll just watch all of them, but thank you, Dalrent. This is called The Game Director Got Cold Feet. In which way? In that they had a vision and then they decided to change it? I'm curious of your thoughts on that, Raven, because this to me looks like a game that the longer it was in development, the more the vision of the game changed. I'm very curious if people want to elaborate on that. Framing of the game may have changed as they refined the gameplay loop. Yeah, for sure. And I wonder how much of a change that happened, right? I'm going to guess that someone had a vision and then they had beta and then they realized that exploration didn't return the game time metrics they wanted. Yeah, that's a big one, right? Like, what's your gameplay loop? What are you building towards? And you're like, you build an airship and you're like, to what end? And you're like, exploration can be tricky that way, for real. Could be they just added content and wanted to showcase it in a later trailer. Find cool stuff is often not enough to get engagement longer than 12 hours. Yep. You can sometimes have a really cool idea and it doesn't end up being fun. Or you have a really cool idea as I want to say, like, not necessarily as an iteration, but you have a really cool idea as a foundation. That's the word you want. And then you start trying to explore that and you're like, then what? Oh, interesting. The recent reviews are mixed. Huh. Oh, this is Forever Skies. It took No Man's Sky like 6 years of adding stuff before Just Explore really hit its stride. All right. So Forever Skies was a game that I was really excited about. Hold on, sorry. I want to make sure. What are these actual trailers here? Can I get a... I wish I could read what these said. Is there a mouse over I'm missing somewhere? Apparently, yes. Whatever, let's watch them both.
Control loss. Initiating emergency landing procedure.
Cool ideas why games need more prototype time before you start attaching bells and whistles, something a lot of indies have forgotten. Very true.
Landing procedure completed.
Build and control your airship base. So yeah, this has got the very modular Subnautica style of building.
Save humanity.
Oh, save humanity. This has way more ideas than I've seen in any other version of this trailer I've watched. It's like Raft, but in the air. Like a sky raft or a raft. You've been enjoying this game so much? Yo, glad to hear that. Because it seems like a profoundly me kind of game. And this is one where they've added a lot after the sort of the core concept they pitched.
Go into Underdust. Find Noah.
The fact that you make like air suits and you descend now. Oh my god, guns and like weird animals, wild. One of the things that I liked about, oh god, don't like that. One of the things that I really liked about Subnautica was that they never gave you a means to defeat an enemy. It was always like, no, you just have to, you can startle them and you can run away, but you can never actually fight off enemies.
Detected.
In a world where every breath you take might just be your last, You've got to be ready for everything. And by that, I mean everything. Mutant bugs, check.
Oh, they have like a Kevin the Shark mechanic where bugs showed up and just ripped off a chunk of your skyship. That's funny. All right, that's very Raft, actually. If it can just show up and like rip a chunk off of your boat, huh?
You either fly or you fall. And trust me, you don't want to fall. Seriously, it's a long way down.
Goodbye.
Together, we rise. A well-oiled, perfectly synchronized team, more or less.
Hi, baby. Do you remember the forests?
Beneath the dust.
Subnautica was designed as an exploration game, not a combat game, and honestly, that's what set it apart. I thought that was one of the most fascinating parts about that game, right? It was just such a great divergence from the first-person genre that you're like, no. It would be so easy for them to just have given you a gun or a torpedo, right? And I'm really glad that they didn't.
The cure is out there.
This looks like they've added so much to this game since I last looked. This is wild.
Just one tiny obstacle in our way.
Hello. Oh, so I know it's in the sky and it's not underwater, but that bug emerging from underneath definitely hits me in the back of the neck where like my thalassophobia hits me. Woo, don't like that. Don't like that. So is there another trailer? I think it was Dalrint who was telling me to look for other stuff. So far the combat has been, I have a crossbow and I shoot at big bugs, but it's mostly exploration. It could get more combat-y later though, yeah. Am I taking trailer suggestions? Yeah, this is the open suggestion portion. This has been kind of a nice, fun back and forth with chat in terms of looking at stuff. There's one from a year ago that's more lore-y, but it's not that much different from the first one you watched. Okay. Outer Worlds 2 reveal? Sure. I really love seeing a game not be about violence. It's much harder to inform the player about the resolution of their actions, though. Sure. Eternal Strands. I kind of want to read some of these reviews, but I'm worried that they'll just be like full of profanity. Wait, release date. It actually had a release. Oh my God, does it have a 1.0 release? It's out of early access. Oh, this is really funny. You can buy Aloft and Forever Skies together. I decided to stream Forever Skies, and that was a mistake because I want to play it all the time and not just when I'm streaming. Welcome to streaming. So you see, Dalrint, therefore you must just stream all the time. Hi. Hey, y'all. Don't get too jelly. All right, apparently there's a new Heroes of Might and Magic, and it's called the Olden Era. Did I ever play Diplomacy is not an option? I didn't. But I am a big fan of tower defense games as a genre. I think we might have checked this out. Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era is the official prequel, hailing back to the origins of the genre-defining, critically acclaimed series of turn-based strategy games. The official prequel. You have a good one, Measure of Hope. All right. Story trailer. Let's do story trailer.
You have all dreamed of peace, yet it was nothing more but an illusion.
Yeah, we definitely watched this, but whatever. I'll keep watching it.
That is about to shatter.
Wait, was this part of like a video game showcase we were watching somewhere? I remember watching this trailer and not actually knowing that it was a Heroes of Might and Magic trailer at the time, right? Like,
Look at how
was this part of the AAA Interactive? It couldn't have been if this is Ubisoft. When did we watch this? It wasn't the latest indie one. Yeah. Huh.
not even death can bring you comfort. We will be your salvation. Don't resist your greatest desire. Embrace your new master.
Ubisoft? I even said the same things. At least I'm consistent. Yo, this is so bad if you're talking about being consistent. I'll sometimes rewatch, like Joe hasn't seen something. I'll sometimes rewatch a video with her, and while it's happening, like somebody in the video will say a joke, and then I'll laugh to the joke that I'm watching, and then it'll cut to me with the exact same laugh at the exact same time in the video, and I'm like, okay. So in my defense, I recorded that 4 months ago and I forgot, but also that's kind of uncanny. I don't know how to describe it. It's weird. It's really weird laughing to something and then it cutting to a shot of me with the same laugh laughing to it. I don't know. It's probably not very relatable, but it's very weird. All right, there's another trailer. Oh God, I hit a button. Is Heroes of Might and Magic in the same sort of weird place that like Dungeon Keeper that's in? And that there's a bunch of people with a huge amount of nostalgia who keep just wanting a reimagining of the original game to come back out, and every new one that comes out doesn't quite hit it, and everyone's doing like competing different versions of it to try and make it work. Everyone used to love the old Dungeon Keeper games, right? Because obviously there's been a bunch of Heroes of Magic that keep coming out, and people are like, you need to go back to 2 or 3, which is wild to think about. Like, when did Heroes of Might and Magic 3 come out? $2015. That's a 10-year-old game, and people are like, wait, 30 years for 3? Maybe this is just the Steam release. That's the remake. So the remake is 10 years old. The original Heroes of Might and Magic 3 was released in 99, right? So Song of Conquest was interesting, and even that didn't quite grab me, but maybe I was just a different person 30 years ago, he says, right? I liked Songs of Conquest, but it did feel like it was missing something. Maybe the thing that I missed while playing Song of Conquest was my back not hurting. Like, I don't know. Maybe I missed not having to wake up at 6 in the morning to work the next day. like I don't know, right? Like, it feels like it should have been the perfect game. And I do wonder what that is. A lot of people were dunking on that when people wanted World of Warcraft Classic come back out. It's like, no, you don't want Classic. You just want to be who you were 20 years ago. And I'm sorry, right? I changed my schedule. Hold on. No. Does the core of the game just not hold up in the modern era? I don't know. Like, at the same time, then people wouldn't still be playing 3, but I don't know how many people are actively still playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3, right? Like, that's the wild thing. I heard similar people saying that, like, RTS games are just dead in 2025. And that's a fascinating take too. Like, why, you know, after StarCraft 2 or something like that, or even the weird poorly received launch of Age of Empires 4, like, where are the RTS games? Tempest Rising makes it different. No, I think there's a resurgence from that, but like a lot of people prior to that, or in the context around there, we're just talking about like what a rough genre that is right now. Or who is it appealing to, right? I mean, we could watch Tempest. Sure, let's watch Tempest Rising right now because it just came out. And is Tempest Rising a game sort of like by our generation, for our generation? Or is there an appeal, right? Like, so, hold on. What's it called right now? So this is 100% not a Serge game, but prior to Blueprints, the hottest game on Twitch was one where you're basically a drug dealer. This is my inability, my 40-year-old rattled brain's inability to get the name of a game. Schedule 1, all right? So like, this was the king of games. This was the absolute king of games. Like, this was the number one game on Twitch. Card shop simulator, but for drugs. Yeah, like. And I was reading articles on being like, yeah, this was super cozy. I was worried that it would be GTA, and it ended up being just actually like a really nice game where I went around and I checked on my friends, and it's unreal how big this game was. Shroud was streaming this. So like in a world where this is your biggest game, like what are you doing with, where do RTSs come in, right? You hadn't even heard of this? You have to be pretty online for this, I guess. Pretty sure these devs have some weird opinions. If you're making a game like this, that wouldn't surprise me. Look, there's a reason this is included for the purposes of science, chat, right? This is not a game I'm going to be streaming. I didn't even want to stream this on the After Dark. I'm just like, nah, there's parts of this. There's parts of this that I just do not want to get into. Canonically, there is no secret channel, but if there was, I don't think I would stream it there either. Anyways, on the topic of RTSs, so here's Tempest Rising. Excluded due to preferences. Interesting. I wonder why. Frequent violence and or gore. Okay.
Our dynasty has waited.
All right.
If I might interject.
Hi, I'm Frank Klepacki. You may be familiar with some of my compositional work in past video games. I'm here to announce that I'm very excited to be one of the composers working on Tempest Rising.
This is very Command and Conquer style. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's even got the red versus blue, right?
My message to the community is
This is
for, kind of kicking off the conversation.
not a game trailer. Here we go.
We have gathered our strength.
Like, even the cutscene is very Command and Conquer, right?
Thou knows of the might we possess. The time to strike is now.
I'll send what I can your way, but you've got to work with what you have.
Keep the dream alive, General.
Infiltrate the base. And get out.
Poke out the eye of the beast.
Get ready to fight like hell.
There's also, so there's 2 different teams that were working on 2 RTSs. I think there's actually 3 teams working on a big RTS right now simultaneously. And I'm probably going to get these wrong or get these crossed a little bit. But I believe that there is former Command and Conquer devs. There's former StarCraft devs. And then there's the Day 9 studio. And there might only be 2, and I might be overlapping some of those. But I believe that these are the 3 like premier RTSs that are in development currently. And I'm waiting for somebody to correct me. The Day 9 studio might also be the StarCraft devs. I don't know. Yeah, I want to go for the studio that hires Tim Curry. That's why I like Northgard. It feels like a spin on RTS that can work in the current era. I think Northgard is the StarCraft people, I think. No. Northgard is a game I don't know about. All right, never mind. I don't know what this is. Came out in 2018. Hold on. There's also the Total Annihilation people. Right, that's true. They are making another game. Yes. RTS is also split into a whole bunch of successful subgenres too. So there's just straight up less people. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's evolved, but for people who are looking for sort of like these OGs, like a big part of RTS these days, if it's single player, is the ability for it to pause. Storm Giant is the StarCraft people. Storm Giant. Storm Giant. Storm Giant? No. The new Total Annihilation is Industrial Annihilations. Yeah, but Storm Giant isn't bringing up like, oh, sorry. I mean, I would assume that the name of the studio would also bring up if they had a trailer, right? The Thade says, are you sure you're not thinking Frost Giant making the game Stormgate? There we go. There we go. There we go. Look, I can't talk. As the person who constantly gets everything wrong and twisted. So yeah, this is, whereas the other one was very, very, very like Command and Conquer coded, this is so StarCraft, eh? And this is not the Day 9 studio either. Is that correct? Like with all the things that we looked at there. Former StarCraft devs is Stormgate. I played early alpha of Stormgate and I was deeply unimpressed. I think that was the overwhelming response from that, was that it came out a little bit early, got a little bit cooked in the reviews, and they're going to put it back in the oven so it could cook longer, bake longer. A lot of red VB in RTSs. Easy to mix them up. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to just Google Day 9 RTS game. I founded a game studio. We're funded. We're hiring. If you're interested in working with me on a multiplayer PC strategy game, we have job openings. Is there no actual like game title or anything out? Have a good one, Wester Farmer. Okay, so looking on the internet, there hasn't been any news and since exactly a year from today, other than we have a company and we're hiring, which is kind of wild. Give me a second. I have to wash my hands because people are going to yell at me if I didn't, and I'll tell you why. 1 second. Okay, so I'm a DGen, and I got magic cards all over my desk, like unsleeved magic cards, because I haven't put anything away. So I got this pizza plate, like this greasy pizza plate with a napkin on top of it, and I'm pushing it away so I can move my water glass closer, and it bumps into a stack of cards and knocks it over. And I go to pick up one of the cards, unsleeved with my pizza fingers. I go to pick up this full foil extended brand new Avacyn, and I stop and I'm like, I should probably wash my hands and put the plate away first. So, you know. Oh yeah. Sorry, right beside it, the other card, this one is thankfully in a sleeve. This is the other card right beside it that I almost knocked over but didn't. So, you know. Oh, what did I say? Did I not say Elspeth? My bad. I have no idea what I said. Did I say Avacyn? I don't know. Look. In my defense, it's a white angel, all right? So yeah, anyways, I washed my hands. You're welcome. That's a Pringle, not a magic card? It's definitely curled. It's definitely curled a little. We've had worse. God, I could probably break out some old foils that are just like... All right, so let's go to Unbeatable, trailer 2 specifically. What is Unbeatable? Unbeatable is a rhythm adventure where music is illegal and you do crimes, okay? Follow the story of Beat and her band on the run in a narrative experience full of big emotions, powered by arcade, flawless rhythm gameplay. The number of times you've knocked over a glass of water on your desk is 0. Might be. Do they make card sleeves specifically designed to uncurl foils? I like Kit saying, yeah, it's called a book. Normally, if you want to uncurl stuff, you just stack them. you just like put them in something heavy and flatten and press them down. I think some people have got into some like wild moisture controlled stuff, but I mean, I'm gonna be honest. You want to see what I do to uncurl a card? You just bend it, right? Like there's a plastic seam inside of the cards. Yeah. Now look. Now it's not bent anymore. Serge, no. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? It was bent. Now it's not. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, SMH my H. You people don't know what you want. There's a difference between having a card to play and having a collection. This is why I remember that Surge is about gameplay. This is very cute, by the way. Books and brews. Oh, here's the rhythm game port. Interesting. What, are they gonna arrest a kid? Yeah. A game where music is illegal and you do crimes. I mean, I kind of... Look, if we're in a world where we're talking about resistance, which is increasingly the world that we're living in, something like this, just like really easily approachable stories, pretty powerful these days. All right, let's find Unbeatable Trailer 2. 3 days ago.
Okay, quick recap. This is a game where music is illegal and you do crimes. You do crimes by performing the dead simple action of hitting 2 buttons and signing the music, which makes this girl, who is you, do any number of things, like, for example, punching this guy right in the jaw. In between doing that, you go around and talk to people and look at things and get talked at by people and try to get a quiet moment or two to yourself so you can think and write new songs and do graffiti and...
This is a powerful trailer.
Cops the right way and everything's anime. We're pretty much caught up. So you might be wondering what the hell we could possibly have left to show. Welcome to Unbeatable Arcade, its own complete game experience with challenges and modifiers and
ultimate game modes, the secrets of its own, but all that's just icing on the thing you're here for, our 100% original soundtrack. Want to hear some of it?
Got Scott Pilgrim vibes a little bit, yeah. Huh? Very cool. Very cool. There's a 2-hour demo on Steam for folks that are interested. That's sick to know. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have a lot to add to that one. That's a trailer that kind of speaks for itself. Very fun looking UI. Kind of reminds me of Persona 5. Very stylized everything, right? This is not a mobile game. Surprising. I haven't really played a lot of mobile games, pardon me, a lot of rhythm games, so I don't know. Oh, no release date yet. Other than the demo, planned release is sometime. I wonder if you could see the whole song list. Designed by Richard Gung. That makes sense. I don't know what that means, but I'm glad you've made a connection. It's really funny. I was watching the... Oh God, I'm going to forget everything because my brain is incapable of looking up names. But I was watching the Lady Gaga set at Coachella, and I saw the drummer. There you go. And I was like, oh my God, is that Tosh Peterson? Which doesn't make any sense, right? You're just like, why are you watching a Lady Gaga set and getting interested in who the drummer is on the background? But sometimes your brain makes those weird connections and you're like, yeah, cool. They're hoping to release this year or next. I mean, they've got the 2025, but you know, maybe they could push it back. I need to check my backer emails for the newsletter. Very cool. I'm glad you're supporting this too. All right, apparently the last spell has a DLC, question mark? So this game is a banger, and they already have one DLC out, which was called, yeah. Oh, there you go. There's a DLC that came out tomorrow. Future come out. Oh, there's no trailer for it though. The last spell, Elves of Amberwald, is a new DLC coming out tomorrow. This game is great, by the way. The second DLC. I mean, not everything needs to have a trailer. Oh, but look at that. You can have elves now. This is a very good game. This is one of my, like, when we're looking for XCOMs and in that genre of like city tower defense, whatever, the last spell is a very, very, very good one. So it's a mixture of like tower defense. It's a kind of a tactics game. It's kind of a city builder game. It's a very interesting, they call it a strategic action RPG. And I'm like, well, I mean, you're not wrong. See if there's anything about that here. Dwarves of Runenberg. Nah, that's okay. All right, there's no trailer for trailer day, but I am glad that we know that it exists now. All right. County of Fortuna. County of Fortune. Build, grow, and shape the future of an entire county in County of Fortune. Develop villages and towns, manage logistics, okay, and guide your region's economic, cultural, and social growth. Think big, plan smart, and create a thriving county in this unique twist on the city building genre. Boat. Y'all, remember when I was talking about density and how a village should start and then how it should sprawl? This game knows what I'm talking about. Is that legal? All right, I need to go back and watch the whole thing again. All right, so we have the map. It kind of gives me like the same sort of scale as Manor Lords, right? Yo, what's up, J-Post? Thank you for the 29, friend. All right. We're going tile by tile here. So look at this. They plop down a village, right? This is a village. It's like 60-40 farmland to actual village, right? Probably like 70-30 actually. And then when it expands, this is the exact visualization of the expansion that I was talking about, and people were like, Serge, you made this up. And mind you, not a city planner, but I have played a lot of video games, which basically makes me an expert. This is the literal visualization that I was drawing earlier, and people were making fun of me. Shame. Shame on all of you. But Serge, the Romans would just simply build it down, done. Uh-huh. Sure they would. Sure they would, chat. Oh, wow. You just go to a forest. You just go to a forest and you just plop it down. Does this look Roman to you? No, but it looks correct. Bloop. There you go. Ooh. Oh, and then you build a road. Okay. And then bam, you got a road. All right. So, Templecombe, Farnsfield, Hawkshead, Chelsea, Cartmel. So you build a bunch of different towns, and then you zoom out onto a county level. Interesting. Very interesting. What are those things coming out of the fields? Walls? Yeah, I think these... So let's get a better shot. I think these are supposed to demonstrate like different owners of different sections of field. These names sound a little bit English. Yeah. Yeah, like I think this is just to show different landowners having different farms. Like these homes work these fields collectively or whatever. They're pretty much all real British place names, right? And if that's the case, I need to be pronouncing half of those syllables. Fields are often bordered by stone walls because you gotta clear the field of stones. Right. All right. Westmoreland. So if that was in England, how would the English pronounce it? I'm gonna guess they'd pronounce it Westerland. Right? That's my take. Not Susan, right? Because the English selectively just delete letters from it. Warwickshire would be Worcestershire. What? Westmoreland? Welland. Yeah. No. We have two different English people fighting with definitions, Emma and Kits. One went for the proper. So my guess is Emma is from London. Westmoreland. And Kits is from the rural area. Welland, Lord. Warwickshire. I just know what syllables are. Yeah. Okay, this game actually looks really cute, though. Emma is probably more correct. That's going to go to her head. Going up Welland. Boop. This is a Serge game. Trading. This is the good stuff here, chat. Mustard. Oh, hold on. Lavender leather surcoat, lentils. Yep, those are all lamp. Those are all the L's that I want in my fantasy world. Milk, musical instruments, mustard seed. Oat and onion, and yet no oak. Peculiar. Wait, these are all totally different looking names. This doesn't look English at all. There's way too many accents. All right, help me out. Help me out, Europeans. Where is this? Zeleny Plane. Poland, maybe? Czech, maybe, as well? Interesting. I wonder if there's like a language filter you could put. Like, look at these trades, right? This looks more Czech. I don't think Celtish has these particular accents. Somewhere between Berlin and Moscow. Yeah. Neat. We love maps. You love maps. Everyone loves maps. Not as much as I love graphs, but a map's pretty good. Somewhere continental for sure. Love map. Love map. Cool. Great suggestion, whoever put County of Fortune. How has another hour gone by? All right. I need to run ad again. So we're going to use this as an opportunity to play some more Melvor Idle. So yeah, If you're not subbed, don't worry, you won't miss the next trailer, but you will miss me talking about my RuneScape adjacent game. Boop. Have I checked out Invisible Ink? No, I have not. I mean, we talk about this more with the XCOM stuff. I don't tend to like narrative-focused tactical games. Spending most of our time just gabbing off. Yeah, we have been yapping a lot, but honestly, I've kind of been needing this. Man, I tried to go for a run yesterday. Again, in a little bit of real talk. I tried to go for a run yesterday, and I just started like negative spiraling in my brain. And I think it's a good thing that I've got this vacation coming up, because I think I'm in a bad headspace. And Joe pointed out that I was kind of a dingus on stream yesterday. I snapped at a couple people. That's not good. That's not good. So yeah, a couple weeks. I've been putting in a lot of hours lately. I have been. That is fair. My brain needs to rest. Still, at the end of the day, it's like I'm an entertainer. What am I doing yelling at people in my chat? That's just so antithetical to my work. It's my pre-holiday brain. Maybe my brain checked out for my vacation 3 days early or something, you know? All right, how's our cooking looking right now? We started with 1,000. Oh, wow, we're down to 300. And then what did I get cooking up to? Can I cook my shark at level 70? Maybe. I just need to wait for one more level to find out. Oh God, we're actually pretty far from that level. What do we need, like another 40 to get there? Pardon me. I was trying to fish my way up to whale. Oh, shark is 70? Okay, if shark is 70, then that's huge. Well, is that the same for fishing or is that the same for cooking, Dumbo? I feel that. I got a 2-week vacation. My brain is already checked out. Yeah. You can click the trophy button in the bottom left to see what unlocks at what level. The trophy button in the bottom left. Here? Here. Which trophy? Which left? Bottom right. Bottom right makes way more sense. Shark. It's the badge, the little medal. Yeah. Shark is at 70. Nice. Oh, followed by apple pie. Yep, that's right where I'd put shark. And then whale is 95. Yep. I had a 5-day long weekend and I'm not mentally ready for work tomorrow. Yeah. It's interesting because normally my brain is, I want to say, stronger the right word? It's like a fort. I've conditioned myself resilient. I've conditioned myself for like working kind of all the time, but it's not good if all of a sudden I just like break. I don't know. I have a day off after running an RCQ yesterday. I'm doing fine. Let's go. I mean, I'm going to be real. The content grind is tough. So that reminds me, I have to give a presentation to the county commissioner and my library board tomorrow. And I do not feel prepared. Oh no, Chrono. Burnout doesn't care about your conditioning? Yeah, I guess so. So here's my plan. I'm just going to get on a plane with Joe and I'm going to see y'all in 2 weeks. And it's going to be great. I feel like I need to play a game where I can get myself immersed in it. God, if only there was a game out, a fully immersive fantasy world game out sometime soon that we could just really sink our teeth into. If only. If only. Eric, thank you for the 83 months. 83 is a prime number. Does that make this a prime sub? It's prime in my heart. You recommend having other people on the plane too, like having a pilot? You don't know that Joe can't fly a plane. How do you know that Joe isn't flying the plane? Joe is so talented. Joe for Pilot of the Year. Joe's wondering about, do you still need perfect vision to fly a plane? I think you can have corrective vision now. You're off to the US next weekend. Good luck, Godspeed. My brother can fly, and I've been up his plane, and it's honestly a lot of fun. What's up, Lamina? Any light, no fire news? I don't know. All right. I was hoping that this would get there, but we're a little bit further from this skill. So get me to check back in like 10 minutes, chat. I've got 200 of these fish. Can I trust you to get me, let's say 12:15. 12:15, we check back in and we switch to cooking shark. All right. Let's see if there's any light, no fire news. I don't know if there's been any updates. 1 year ago, the same trailer 11 months ago, but in 8K. Yeah, I don't think there's been an update yet. No updates, you just checked. Is there a estimated release date at all either? To be announced. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think if there's any company that is absolutely going to nail and not try and overhype an upcoming release, it's going to be Hello Games, right? Like, man, can you imagine? All right, Powerwash Simulator 2 inexplicably was announced. Came up yesterday while I was talking to some family. Neat. Yeah, so they are still working on some of the wildest collaborations ever in Powerwash Simulator 1. And it's kind of wild to me that in the midst of all of that, they're also working on Powerwash Simulator 2. But like, I guess I get it. You fully expect Light No Fire to be shadow dropped? No, I bet you the next big Jeff Keighley's video game dealie, they'll have something, and then I bet you they're probably back to back, would be my guess, right? They're not going to do like 6 months from now. It'll be like, hey, and guess what? In 3 weeks, it's all there, right? Like it'll probably be, I bet you it'll be timed with some big announcement. I don't think they'll shadow drop it though. I think with the hype around this game, like, you'd be losing money if you shadow dropped it. No. All right, let's watch this. 38 seconds, that's not nearly enough. Gnome. Press button for surprise. That is a good surprise. That's so many gnomes. It's still got the good ting noise. So my, so my only issue with Powerwash Simulator is I have no chill when I stream a game like this. I just get so sucked into it and I forget that I'm streaming. I forget to eat. I forget to sleep. I'm just like, I have to make everything clean. And I don't think that's good for my brain or as like a streaming or viewing experience. Like it is just the perfect thing for my brain in like the worst way possible. Ooh, this is a longer trailer. Yeah, hyperfixation for real.
In 60 seconds? Oh my god.
I think about this one for a minute. Hold on.
Oh, I've completely forgotten what the plot is. What is the plot of Powerwash 2?
The dirt is looking grosser than ever, which is a great thing to say.
The home base is the location where you can get your group of friends together before you go out to do your jobs.
Now, we know it shouldn't have erupted because the time traveler Cerulean Sky returned from the year 2278.
There's so much cool stuff in here that I'm so excited to... The soap! Soap's fine! Soap's cool again!
Ooh, that looks like a very good squishable
We've also
squishy.
got screen to allow 2 players to play locally on one machine.
Gnome went to therapy in between Powerwash 1 and 2, and he's worked out all his problems.
Oh, I'm so happy for Gnome.
Covered in fruit for whatever reason.
Please like what I've done. Please like the things. Don't complain on Reddit.
Does the Powerwash Simulator game need a plot? It kind of did, honestly, before you got into all the DLCs. And that's the one thing I like about a Powerwash Simulator 2. With the exception of the DLCs, there's a narrative. Right? It's got, maybe it doesn't have plot. It has lore. It has world building, just like Dark Souls doesn't have a plot. Right? Like, as you move sequentially through the missions in Powerwash Simulator 1, you start to learn about, like, first it starts off, there's a volcano, and the volcano spewed ash on people's stuff, and then you have to go through and you have to clean everything. And then it starts to get weirder and more cult-like, and you're like, what's happening here? And it's kind of fun while you're chilling and cleaning stuff. Like, it makes it more interesting than just go to a room, clean a car, and then be done with it, right? Like, the actual campaign and career mode is kind of fascinating. And I love that they made a bunch of like random junk that you can clean afterwards. Powerwash Simulator 1, it's just legitimately a delightful game. Highly recommend. And yeah, let's see if I can remember. Okay, so they had a Final Fantasy crossover. They had a SpongeBob crossover. They had a Warhammer 40K crossover. The story didn't need to exist, but it went way harder and better than it needed to. Full agree, Reaper. Wallace and Gromit, yep, which I learned about from chat. I'd never seen a Wallace and Gromit before. There was a Tomb Raider, you're absolutely right. Like, look at how bizarre this is, right? What? What a fascinating list of co-conspirators or whatever. Tomb Raider, like you were in the tombs? No, you cleaned a museum room? There's a Shrek pack? Hilarious. Yeah, I did one of the Tomb Raider ones. There's like a giant... Was it a T-Rex in the middle of a room? Or something? There's like a big thing in the middle of the room, and there's like a beautiful library around the outside, and there's a globe, and hidden inside of the globe there's a secret thing. All right, Expedition 33, which is apparently a game that we've already talked about before, and I've just forgotten. Can I watch this trailer? Why does it say, oh, it comes out in 3 days? The trailer isn't bad? Okay.
I've been having nightmares.
Which one is this?
Being out here isn't what I expected.
Oh, right. Yes.
Legacy can take many forms, right? Learn from the ones who came before.
And lay the trail.
The new French. Yes, JRPG. Man, once again, fantasy games asking the real question of, wouldn't it be wild if France was real?
Wait, I hear something.
Huh. Looks like a modern fusion of old JRPGs with the new, like, QuickTime-based Final Fantasies.
Is that a Kestrel?
I still can't believe they exist.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
Waiting for a good RPG to get into. The Final Fantasy remakes are missing the mark. Man, imagine if Oblivion was out today. Turn-based combat with QuickTime events while executing your inputs. Yeah. I mean, that's an old, like, Final Fantasy X, I want to say, also had...
We need to cross the sea. Bulger said you could help.
Was it Final Fantasy X that had, while you're doing your ultimates, they had little QuickTime games? Or am I confusing that with 12? So, like, turn-based JRPG with QuickTime events is actually a lot older than, now that I'm thinking about it. I am right? That was 10. Yeah. This game looks really cool, by the way. Like, this seems to just go so hard on its world building. Oh, look at it! Look at its little flappy arms! They go back as far as 8 as well. Wild. Oh, 999 capping. Yes.
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
Yeah, I forgot how cool this game looked. Evic.
As long as even one of us stands, our fight is not over.
QuickTime events even go back as far as the Super Mario RPGs. I'm gonna be real. I don't even know what a Super Mario RPG is. The paintress must fall. Unsubscribe? It's better than a regular Mario RPG. I don't know what a Mario RPG is. What? Does the main character look like Robert Pattinson?
So very sorry.
Oh my god, speaking of main characters that look like people, what was the weird Pinocchio Dark Souls game called? Help me out, chat. Lies of P. If you want to talk about games that look like somebody, the first time Lies of P came out, I was like, oh, this is just Timothée Chalamet, right? Like, this image less so, but in one of the first trailers, when I was watching this game, and I was like, it's so weird that they put Timothy and Mr. Chalamet in a game like this, right? It was uncanny. Was I the only person who saw that? This game is supposed to be great if you're into Soulsborns, yeah.
Nice. Geppetto's puppet, our only hope.
Dodger Dex bonus called the character Oily Timmy. Amazing.
You stole my sister from me, rotten puppets!
Be careful.
Rotten puppets. That's very funny. So yeah, sorry. Mario RPG? Super Mario RPG, 1996. What? I have never seen this before. You missed the Super Mario RPG for SNES made by Square. I did not know this existed. I did not know that there was a JRPG set in the Mario world. There's even a remaster for Switch. I really hope it does the joke that I was saying before, which is that it just cuts to like, it does the JRPG joke of cutting to random signs and just having Mario being like, it's me, waha, right? Anyways.
On a seemingly normal day, Mario went to Bowser's
Waha, yahoo!
But just as he was about to save her, a giant sword fell from the sky and pierced through the...
Oh, thank you, Gunner.
Now, it's up to Mario and his allies, including Bowser, to save the keep and save the world. A quirky and unusual adventure is...
Man, don't you hate it when giant sword falls from the sky?
Super Mario RPG.
One of your favorites of all time. I did not know this existed.
You'll control Mario during your adventure. Others will join you, including Peach, the famous princess of the Mushroom Kingdom, and Bowser, who's usually Mario's nemesis. 2 original characters will also become allies. Mallow, a bit of a crybaby who thinks he's a young frog. And Gino, a messenger from Star Road who inhabits a doll to fight alongside Mario. Other characters with eccentric personalities will help you along the way.
Paper Mario is also sick. I've heard good things about... See, I've at least heard of Paper Mario. I've never heard of Mario RPG.
Waterways and perplexing forests. touch an enemy to initiate a turn-based battle. You'll fight by selecting an action from 4
Wild.
enemies.
Actually wild.
In addition to regular attacks, you can use specials that are unique to each character. Specials aren't limited to damage-dealing attacks. They can also restore HP or give allies a boost.
People are obsessed with Gino getting to Smash Brothers for a while? Huh.
Press the A button with good timing, and
Yeah, there you go. You're talking about Super Mario, or pardon me, Mario RPG having QuickTime events. It would, right?
this can help you win battles. Additionally, if you time your attacks perfectly, you'll deal damage to all enemies. Every successful action command will gradually fill this gauge.
Huh.
When it reaches 100%,
Wahoo!
unleash the 3-character super special triple move. This move changes depending on who's currently in your party, and each triple move is beneficial in its own way. So give them all a shot.
This isn't in the original? Oh.
Don't sweat it. Turn on breezy mode to defeat enemies more easily and level up faster. It's a great option for first-time RPG players. Plenty of peculiar monsters lie around every corner. You'll meet foes from the Mario series and enemies different from the usual. Like this odd fellow in a tower, and a fearsome pirate in a sunken ship. Not to mention an entire weapon.
This remake was such a nice tribute to the OG game. They play differently, but the remake was a serious love letter.
After
Nice.
clearing the main story, you can fight some of the bosses again, but they're stronger than before, so watch out.
This is a wildly comprehensive trailer.
A powerful boss is lurking somewhere in this world.
This trailer feels like it's really over-explaining things. You know, we sometimes watch trailers and we're like, man, I really wish we had any other information about this game. And this one, you're like, brother, leave something to the imagination, please, I beg of you. Right? Like, look, apparently trailer makers can't win. This isn't a trailer, it's a media package. All right, you know what? You know what, I'm done. That's the longest 4 minutes and 20 seconds of a trailer I've watched in a long time. All right. Oh my God, I used all my fish. We wasted downtime, chat. We had wasted time. I bet you Gunnar would have saved us if I had switched over exactly when he said something. All right, do I want to eat any of these? Equip? Nope. All right, we sell. Sell for $70,000. Why did I not be able to sell that all? $40,000. Look at that. We're cooking shark. All right, that should level us up, and hopefully that makes more money. So one shark is worth 270. Cooked shark. Whoa! Cooked shark is worth. It goes from 270 to 600 each. Wow. That is a lot of money. It's also important because people have nostalgia for the original. They want to make sure the things that they loved are back. That's fair, Raven. Cooked shark and whale is a huge jump. Yeah. Well, I want to make as much money as possible because I don't have a lot of money. And in this game, things are wildly expensive. Like these all cost $1 million. By the way, I splurged and I got my first $1 million and I bought the astrology cape. And this is what I do overnight. I go into astrology because it literally doubles your drop rate. And then this lets you level up so quickly. So anyways, I digress. All right. That was a fun little distraction. Oh, right. The Outer Worlds 2. Can I get a double check? I think the Outer Worlds 2 has got to be safe for Serge, right? 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 Astrology cape and fire making capes are great ones to start with. Maybe fire making next. Yeah. All right. I don't like fire making because it costs a resource, whereas astrology is all free, but whatever.
From the studio.
Sorry, we'll get there in just a second. Why does that idle game give me RuneScape vibes? Melvor Idle is literally RuneScape, but in an idle game. That is what we're playing. Cape is nice because it also gives a flat XP bonus. Okay. Maybe I'll check it out. All right. Trailer time. Phone booth. I've never played in Outer Wilds before, so I don't understand.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2. Neverwinter Nights, Part 2. And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas.
Oh, this is the shooty game, not the puzzle game. Or is, yes.
And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game. More action.
I thought this was the puzzle game.
More weapons.
This is the game that this is not a safe for Serge game. I thought this was the puzzle game. This is the game that was like very, not even well written, was just like, but what if capitalism is bad? And you're just like, you rolled your eyes just so hard.
2 times bigger.
Well, if this VOD wasn't demonetized before, it certainly is now. Bow, 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 bow.
In 2025. Welcome back to the future. Try not to break it.
I do like that they're leaning a little bit more into the absurd.
The Outer Worlds 2.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
I'm starting to think that perspicacity isn't a real word, chat. Pretty sure we've watched this trailer before. We may have seen it during a Game Awards. I'm going to be real. When I saw this written down, I thought it was the puzzle game, not the shooter. But yeah. I'll be honest, having both Outer games made me less likely to play either of them. But it being made Obsidian is intriguing. So I played a little bit of the first game. I never actually beat it. And I'm confusing this with the Outer Wilds, not the Outer Worlds. And this one had a lot of, it was like a very short, what's a better way to describe this? So Obsidian, if Bethesda makes games that are very big with not a lot of depth, Obsidian makes games that are very small with a huge amount of depths. And I also believe the Outer Worlds 1 had one of the most incredible dev bug talkabouts they ever had. Where, so you do a bunch of cutscenes and you had your rocket ship. Oh God, don't accidentally draw a wang. You had your rocket ship that kind of looked like a dollhouse, right? And so what would happen, some people found that sometimes you'd be on your ship and then you'd enter a conversation with an NPC. You'd enter a conversation with an NPC and then you get out of the cutscene and then one of the other people on your ship, I can't remember if they died or if they were just gone. And you're like, what's happening? Why is this happening? And then the devs dug into this and they dug into this and they dug into this. And then it turns out in the ship in some places, you had ladders. And then what's supposed to happen when you get into a cutscene is the game paused. But if one of the NPCs who are wandering around on your ship randomly, if one of them was on the ladder when you started the cutscene, what would happen is the game would pause and it would remember the cutscene animation and then they'd climb up and up and up and up and up until they basically left your ship and clipped out of the bounding box and your companions would basically like die. They just leave in the middle of it. It's one of the most incredible, just like random explanations I'd ever heard of a bug in a video game ever. And this is why you're like, video games are magic. Isn't that so cool? Took like 100 hours to fix. Yeah. Yeah. How do you even diagnose this bug? Isn't this incredible? So anyways, that's my strongest memory of the Outer Worlds. With a lot of random log files, right? Because you're like, hey, we have this common denominator. NPCs are dying on our ships, and the devs are just like, what do you mean they're dying on the ships? And you're like, look, I don't know what to tell you. I played it last year, and the game saw some frankly, weirdly large bugs. Sure. It's silly things like that that I point to when players say, just fix it. And you're like, how? Yeah. I remember a couple of the devs also did a video where they watched a speed run and were really excited about all the random stuff that runners did. There's a really cool series, LaShoy, on one of the big gaming magazines, which is called Devs React to Speedrun. Is IGN? Yeah. This is a great series, by the way, if you've never seen them before. Obviously full of spoilers, but like, yeah. You get the devs to sit down, you show them a run and watch what happens. I guess it's a little bit weirder when you have a, you know, a minute 24. During GDQ, the Doom devs were hanging out on the couch for the run, and they're having a blast talking about the underlying ideas live. Any hoomst. All right, Eternal Strands. This has been a really fun day, by the way. I absolutely love these. I love these trailer days, both as like a way to learn about a bunch of games, but also just as a really fun chance to like hang out and yap. So thank you for being here. All right, Eternal Strands. Fight epic, towering creatures while blending magical abilities with an arsenal of powerful weapons to keep the world from crumbling in this third-person action-adventure game that came out earlier this year. Interesting. Launch trailer. Oh, free LC. All right. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Go back to Raven's thought. So from the Doom vid. As a good example, in Doom, you can grind on railings and edges, and you can snap to them if you try and grind, which means you could start frame skipping a few inches every jump. Added up over time, it becomes like kilometers of distance you can steal from the game. That's very cool. I really like, I don't know, I prefer games like that, like really good visual games. I love watching like Dark Souls speedruns. And there's this whole new genre of like boomer shooter parkour games that incorporate a lot of movement that are also incredible. Incredible for speedruns. I like those more than like, check out our 8-hour Final Fantasy IV, and we're like, okay, I don't know. I get it. Like that's a knowledge speedrun as opposed to, it's just personal preference. I love that speedruns are an expression of love for games, and I'll leave it at that. All right, trailer. What is this game? OMG. You don't want to see the 8-hour Factorio speedrun? Devil Risen in our chat was actually part of a 12-hour multiplayer world first speedrun for the new Factorio Space Age. Oh my God. Oh, they stole the fireball from it? What is this game? Hold on. Hold on. What? What am I seeing here? Is this just like the gravity gun from Fallout? They made an entire game about it? I wasn't super impressed with this game. It looked really pretty, but the combat was kind of mid. Interesting. Did you try doing this thing though? I don't know, but that's valid. The world is your weapon. Type of game where the trailer shows a bunch of clever things you can do with mechanics and the actual game doesn't actually give the freedom it implies. Interesting. Interesting. All right, here's their free LC. Their trailers are not the same volume. There's definitely a lot of interesting games in the genre of what happens if you give a bunch of like creative sandboxes together and let the players be creative. And it's very tough to create that environment and actually pull it off because there's just too many permutations, right? And how do you actually make that work? So like Magicka was a really interesting example of that. And in that one, to make it work, they don't even have a trailer. This game's so old it doesn't even have a trailer. From 2011, yeah. Right, this is a game where you had all of these different elements. And what you would do is you'd cast a spell by like combining them together. But then by the end of the game, it just turned into this really weird typing simulator where you're just so tired. Magicka was a low barrier of entry with a cosmic skill ceiling. I just got tired. You're just typing constantly, right? Like every spell, you were speed typing a paragraph. Maybe Magicka 2 has a trailer. I own them both. Nope. Magicka 2 is also 10 years old. There's another game that has a name similar to Magicka that's kind of like Noida meets The Binding of Isaac. When did Magicka 2 come out? May of 2015. Back when I was doing multi-pals with Ben, we streamed Magicka and Magicka 2. Some pretty good early goofs from that. You can't get over that Magicka had a Vietnam DLC? What? Huh? That's so random. Hold on. I need to go back and figure this out. Magicka Vietnam. Sorry, what? It's very Rambo. They're literally a pickup truck. Y'all, video games. It was a play on Battlefield Vietnam. I guess so, but still. Oh my God, look at the art for it. Huh. They had a tie-in with 40K as well. Incredible. All right. The last game we're going to check out today is Trailblazers. Tell me more about this. Trailblazers must require a controller to play. Well, 2018. Really? Wrong one. That makes more sense. Similar to games you've played. Yeah, this looks a lot like Overcooked 2. Look it up on YouTube. Oh, this one. Oh, I've seen this one. I don't know if I shared this one.
So,
You want to be a trailblazer.
This is like the Studio Ghibli mecha thing, right?
The world once bore a different visage. But now the march engulfs us, and they come to seek what lies within. The misfits, the dishonored, the hungry, the dreamers, all gathered here, all burdened by their memories, yearning for a home. They'll find it here. The heart's comforting.
Studio Ghibli mecha, you have my attention. Just wait till we get to like some of the other art here, LaShoy.
Becoming what this world demands.
Yeah, look at this.
Are you planning a new expedition?
This is sick. Yeah.
I upgraded your ship.
Yeah, FTL, RimWorld-esque sort of stuff going on here.
Tell me, are you sure you want this contract? I will not tolerate failure.
Wipe away your tears, my child.
Gives you Cosmeteer vibes. Man, I really
Is not the end.
want more Cosmeteer. And like, I get it. Don't get me wrong, I get it.
It was always within.
What was the name of the game where you had a city on the back of a giant creature? There's a couple, but you're probably thinking the one. You know what's so funny? I can remember that the monster's name was Ong. It was Onbu. It was the creature's name was Onbu, and that was called the Wandering City. That was the Wandering City. Wandering Village, yes. The Wandering Village, which I don't know if they have a 1.0 yet, but they've done a bunch of stuff. We got to play an early version of this game. God, when did we play it? We played it in 2022, and they've had a bunch of major updates. It might be worth coming back to this, maybe when there's a 1.0 or something. So there's another one, though, that is, go to Trailer Day. Oh, wait, no, I think it's in my favorites. Or my wish list, rather. Beyond These Stars. So if you're asking for one where you're on the back of a creature, this is one I'm pretty hyped for. Check out this game trailer. Looks at wish list. That looks an awful lot like my wish list. Yeah. Yeah, you're on the back of a giant space whale. Forget tiles. Out here in space, we build on hexes. Canals, chat. Oh, glorious canals. This looks like another game we played. So this is actually the sequel to another city called This Something of Mine. This. It's a sequel. Yes. Before we leave, thank you. And this is when they leave. On this planet, we have cows. Alien cows. Moo. That trailer popped in a little too early. The alien moo-moos. That's right. The alien moo-moos. No, I forgot how good of a speller I am. It's the wrong screen. All right. I might end the stream here. This was fun. This was just like 5 hours of vibes. I really appreciate everybody hanging out. Also want to give a shout out to Inkslayer and SRAB for buying me a new floor mat, apparently. Oh, right. It's good. I should call, and that way I can call my mechanic if they're working today. Today's like half a holiday, so I'm not entirely certain what's going on. So, you know, we'll see what that's all about. Thanks for being here. Thank you for contributing to the list. Thank you for all of your good vibes. Keep your eyes peeled on tomorrow, because if I'm going to be real, if Oblivion gets announced, I'm going to be streaming it tomorrow. I'll make it happen. It might be after 9 o'clock, but there will be Oblivion streams. I'm going to make this I'm not going to be okay about this. I'm going to make this my entire personality. Thanks for hanging out. You're all beautiful. I really appreciate the support. Tonight, over at twitch.tv/LunaRadioRun at 5 p.m., I'm going to be playing video games with them. So, you know, look forward to that if you are an enjoyer of video games. Oh, hey, remember how we were talking about blueprints? Blueprints. 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 Right? Lot of blueprints right now. But we're gonna raid. Let's see if it works this time. There you go. We're gonna go raid Molly. She's playing some more RuneScape Dragon Wilds, a game that we were streaming recently and quite enjoyed. So go say hello. Go send some love over that way. Thank you for being your wonderful, wonderful selves. And I'll see you soon. Reminder that Wednesday is my last stream before I go away on vacation. So yeah, watch all the stuff before I leave. Okay, bye.